Hello, everyone. Happy Labor Day, everyone. It is me. It is Monday, and we are playing more Great Ace Attorney. I'm trying to remember where we left off. We started the new case. We started a little bit. We found out why Ryunosuke was not allowed to practice, or not practice law. He was basically banned from the courtrooms, but he was allowed to study it. And it was based on the very last case of the last game, where basically perjury. And he perpetuated that perjury, and basically it was like Phoenix Wright in Apollo Justice, but done better. So the falsified evidence, the lying witness, everything like that to get a conviction. That's why he was banned. And he asked to come back, and after 6 months, he's back in the courtroom, and we have our first case back in the courtroom, which is a person who was showing off their invention at the Great Exhibition, where they show off nerd shit. And he tried to make someone teleport, and lo and behold, fucking shocker, it didn't fucking work. And so the guy who decided, oh, teleportation, yes, quite, it's going to work so well, is dead. What a fucking shock. And we have to defend the guy who invented the machine. Most likely, because obviously I'm saying this, obviously is like the fucking idiot. It's most likely he it's a failed experiment and whatnot. But if I know this game, and let me tell you, I've been marathoning this game, I'm gonna guess. I should have done this for like all the rest of them. Oh well. I'm gonna guess that the end of the result is someone tampering with the machine, and that's resulting in the investor or whoever the fuck, the rich person in the submarine. This is just, oh my god, this is just the rich people in the submarine, except for that teenager who didn't want to be there in the first place. So RIP. But goddamn, this case is really just the submarine thing that happened earlier this year. Oh my god, that happened earlier this year. A lot of shit has been happening this year. This is 2016 all over again. I don't know how to feel about that. I just... It doesn't feel good at all. Like, at all. Anyways, back to Delululand, right? So yeah, it's basically like fucking... It's just... this is just the submarine case where someone was stupid, didn't have build it correctly, and people died. A rich person died in a result. Just saying. Okay, so we're in the prison. We're gonna meet the dude, the inventor dude, who thought he could teleport people when technology back then was nowhere near advanced enough to at least teleport, even teleporting radio signals. What makes you think you can teleport solid matter if you can't teleport like signals in the air? You know? I'm just saying. This seems kind of dumb. And I forgot how cute Iris looks. Look at my daughter. She's adorable. I love her. Damn it. Okay, I also have to keep an eye on my aunt. I do have a new cord, just in case this one decides to, like, die. So, if that happens, I have another one I can replace it with. No worries. Be happy. There we go. The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in the pool in the back corner there.
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain? Hairbrain? I hate the name. Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain? Who are you? I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense... A lawyer?! Is this something I said? A lawyer, you say? How you... Would you be here about the experiment? Yes? What is it? Are you going to defend me, defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? To yesterday's demonstration. That demonstration was magnificent demonstration. Hi, DIY Arts. Good to see you. I'm doing great. Been kind of quiet today, to be honest with you, which I do not mind. I prefer the quiet. It was out and out a success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in science. It's unexplained. They all leave in high velocity. Hey, Idol. I'm sorry. Chill time done? Yeah, pretty much. And now I'm here playing. Actually, I'm actually enjoying myself. Now it's probably not a good time to mention that your Zell made my concentration leave for a while too. Come on now, Ryunosuke. Don't do that. I just keep scolding Ryunosuke just for being. Just because I have a crush on him. It's not fair. I mean... I'm one of those people. No, I'm not. I make fun of everybody. You mentioned yesterday's demonstration.
The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Yes, you could say they interpret the results in that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose it is the strictest sense, yes. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was great success.
You lost me. Shut up, Ryunosuke. Stop. No, you know what it is? Because he's saying shit that I would say, and I hate it. Shut up.
I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled.
Yeah, into fucking lightning. Are you kidding me? He was disintegrated.
Until everything was going exactly as my calculations predicted. At that point, he shot a beam into the crystal tower by instantaneous kinesis.
However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished.
Yes, I cannot deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what are you really saying? Stop. I hate this man. Hi, Sarv. I fucking hate this man. If anyone wants to talk about petty reasons for murder, can we bring up the Black Clover anime? I've never seen Black Clover. I heard it's good. Either I didn't watch it or I watched it and I forgot, because there's a lot of things I watched and I forgot. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Osman was an accident, correct? Ah, there we go.
But the bigwigs had you arrested.
I was responsible for the man's death. That is an immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But... murder! Not never in a million years. It was an accident. A simple accident.
I see. So you just got too big for your britches and you fucking thought, oh yeah, I can teleport a person from one place to another, even though it's like literally has not been proven that you can break down solid matter. Not only do you need to break down said matter, you need to reconstruct said matter in a pointed place. Not only that, you have to keep them broken down particles in a contained space so they just go woo into the air and get converted. Idiot.
Earlier and I we're talking this morning, you know. You said the situation would change completely depending whether it was treated as an accident or a murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it really was an accident, then the Professor machine would be kept under protective custody.
On what grounds?
Ah, yes. It's newly established here in Britain. Special Dispensation of Scientific Experiment Act.
That one passed me by.
If the case were to be treated as a murder,
Then they'll say my machine was murder weapon. They'll have to be able to pull over it like as much as they like. If they examine every detail, they'll find out how it was made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected at all cost. That is why it's imperative this whole incident be shown as an accident in tomorrow's trial.
Ah, I see now. Are you sure you don't have any enemies that, wanted to tamper with your machine? Oh, excuse me. I am so sorry. That was so rude. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry. Even though it's, proven, it's a proven fact that, you would have failed anyways because, again, you just learned how to send radio signals throughout the air. You haven't... Their first radio broadcast has not been aired yet. It was aired around, I think, 1910. And you're you're 10 years off of that, more or less. Around 1910, I think. 1910? 1920? Around there. Like... Again, you are nowhere near, even here in the 21st century, we are nowhere near transporting solid matter in a way that it can break down the particles, keep the particles contained and separated from other particles so it doesn't convert, and reconstruct said particles in a pointed area. So all this is stupid. You're just dumb. Maybe you should figure out how to... Maybe you should, I don't know, work on it on a smaller object. Like a tomato. Or maybe a potato. Or a fucking banana. Or an apple. You know, make sure you can transport that before you try to transport a fucking human being. Maybe if you try doing that and you know, work on a smaller scale, then you can work not backwards, outward and go bigger. Because not only that, it's a living organism that you tried to do. And not only that, you have to make sure the living organism is still alive after transport. Who knows? Maybe they do reconstruct the fucking molecules in the air, but it may not be even the same person anymore. It may be a pile of mush. I'm just being mean right now. Because this whole thing, I don't know why this whole thing is getting me pressed for. Like, I'm not a science major at all. I am an arts major. I majored in art. I have a degree in art. I don't know why this is getting me pressed. I don't know why this is getting me mad. Maybe because of the sheer stupidity of it. Of using electricity, thinking it would just poof without even thinking or, you know, considering the fact that you don't have the what's the another word for fancy? Sophisticated amount of equipment to break down molecules, transport them in a closed space, and reconstruct them correctly, mind you. You just say, oh, you know, we can send radio waves, why can't we send people? No, it's fine. I just opened the game. You probably get heated if you're at an actor stone. Probably. I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't really care about this, like, techno mumbo jumbo bullshit. I don't know why this in particular is getting me mad. Like, I don't know. Like, I've been playing these games for almost 6 months now. I think. Yeah, almost 6 months now. And my suspension of disbelief is questioning this leaps of logic of this failed experiment. Like, holy shit. No fucking, are you fucking stupid? Oh, instantaneous kinesis. Okay, Why 6 months? Because I started with this first game. No, I saw your comment. No need to retract it. I started with the first game back in May, and then I played through all the entire series, and it took me to now, where I'm at the final entry of this game series. Ironically enough, after this one, I'm going into another one. I might switch back and forth. I might switch back and forth between Danganronpa and Professor Layton. Because I hear Danganronpa is like a lot. And Professor Layton is more lighter. So I might go back and forth between them. And there's like a ton of Professor Layton games. Including a crossover with Ace Attorney. So. But that's what I should have done. I should have done like an Ace Attorney game and then Professor Layton. Then maybe Danganronpa and then back and forth to keep me occupied. But who knows? Maybe I'll go back and do the first game again because I know I didn't stream the first two cases on here, like the very first two cases on here at all. So maybe I'll go back. Knowing me and my dumbass, I forgot what happened in them. Alright, you fucking chuckle fuck. What do you have to say about this? This blatant idiocy where you have... I already, like, disprove your hypothesis. Like, you're not physically able to break down molecules, transport them in a closed space, and reconstruct them in a way that everything will be okay. Like, that would put a giant bullet in your theory there. It's okay. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes. Or rather, no. devil's in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a tolerable explosion.
Yeah, of course there was, because... Okay, no, I'm not gonna let this guy get me mad.
You were demonstrating the high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating!
Humans, like any all matter, are made up of particles held together by electrical bonds. So it's possible to using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beat them through particles through space.
Okay, bro. Yeah, it will cause an explosion. You can theoretically do that, but don't be fucking shot when the thing explodes. The thing of the matter is to safely break apart those bonds, contain those particles, transport those particles, and reconstruct them. You fucking moron. Okay. No, it's fine.
That is that's my idea, you see. My amazing hypothesis.
Gosh. That's unimaginably high level science. Yeah, that you can't possibly physically be able to do.
Oh, but I dare imagine, dare dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be in the cell, and then the next I'll be at the great exhibition.
Well, yes, that would be incredible. If you had the right equipment to do it.
And then, in a mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Persian Theater. Or Parisian Theater.
Persian, my bad.
The possibilities are endless. The whole vast planet would be within reach.
So no more hiding in wardrobes on the rocky seas for 50 days? Shut up, Rinosuke. You know, fuck, sit down.
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem so vast anymore, would it? I think it feel like it had shrunk.
My word. That's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops. That's got the Professor Bunny Brain.
Bunny brain. I fucking love you, Iris. Hi, Hassan.
Really worried. Worried by the look of it.
Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can't doesn't mean you should. Exactly. It's not even a case of just because you can. It's just like you cannot physically do it. So don't do it, you fucking moron.
The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. Without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that is why it's always the fly in the ointment.
Because practical demonstration costs a lot of money. And money that young scientists do not have, like you, do not have.
That is exactly it, yes.
Ellie's always complaining about it. He says government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met a well-known investor, Mr. Ashman.
The victim who died yesterday in the terrible accident, you mean? The full name of the man who died yesterday in the accident was Mr. Odiasman. I hate that name. Wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man?
He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis, and I thanked my lucky stars.
I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious!
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund the practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the great exhibition.
You know, stay with me here, you guys. If you dye his hair red, not red, if you dye his hair orange, and he already has a German accent, wouldn't he be like Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory or Dexter's Laboratory? I'm just saying, if you square the glasses, dye the hair red, the orange, you know, give him purple gloves. This is totally Dexter. Not the serial killer, the scientist from Cartoon Network.
But Mr. Asman, provided with money as exceptional engineer, he produced a machine my precise specifications.
Right?
Your dreams were blown in the dust and one enormous explosion.
As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever thought of taking a man's life.
Oh, he seems to be genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Okay. Can I present him with anything? Do you know anything about this?
How could this have happened?
It must be awful. As well as losing a man's life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
That?
The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they came and gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins in my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what it is.
For a scientist, he has very illogical anecdotes. Long and logical. Okay. Okay, that gave me nothing. Maybe I can... Every article on the front page news is about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments is to determine a brand new scientific ideas, culture, exhibits from around the globe. It's so positive and helpful about the upcoming century. We must go see all of it properly before too long. The Reaper attacked. It's the kingpins of crime. It's the kingpins of criminal underworld generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. This isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Von Zeeks as a result by the sounds of it. Makes you think, if that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be dark forces at work. Ah. 33? He looks like a fucking child. I guess, where do I fucking go? I don't know. I go back here? No. Wait, does he know anything about the newspaper? Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? God, you're very attractive, sir. Oh. Ooh la la.
The reports about the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition. Of course.
No, not that. The story on the back.
What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Oh, poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? Oh, he wasn't killed, was he?
There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks will not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Well, can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Yeah, what the fuck happened to him?
Very well. If it interests you.
It does, strangely. I mean, I don't care. I mean, not really. He's kind of a fucking racist, and I could. But I feel like we're missing this. But fine, I guess.
Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks has emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. What was the attack, though? Do we know?
It is related to the events occurred a month ago. A leader of one's capital criminals organization has indicated and prosecuted, or indicted, my bad, and prosecuted by Van Zieks. The man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Large sums of money?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question had met a melodramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that this was the work of the Reaper, surely? I knew it! Boy gets big booty mad that he can't win a case, and then he goes off and kills the innocent people! Or probably not innocent in the first place, but I knew it! Shady!
The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was a man named as Osman, Mr. O.D. Osman.
Hate that name. Well, did you say Osman?
The man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition?
Yes. Unknown publicly as an investor, but in reality a head of a significant crime organization.
Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart?
Try me.
Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? He's a huge racist. Like, he's making your country look bad. Like, he's making your country look like you're a bunch of bigots and whatnot. Like, he's a complete asshole. Like, why would you do that? I mean, yeah, why? All the criminals who managed to get off in court then meet their mysterious ends outside the courtroom. How have you not investigated him? At all? I mean, it seems kind of suspect that every single criminal that gets off when he's the prosecutor, dies. it sounds like to me he's like Von Karma from the first game. Manfred Von Karma. It seems like he's like that. Where he had a perfect record and then it was tarnished. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike Lord Von Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he's actually the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zeek's workers for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor of the capital, bar none. Secondly, any deaths of the criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. But that doesn't make any sense. How do you explain why so many have died, if not by someone else's hand? Von Zeeks may have earned himself a moniker of the Reaper, but he's no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. How did I miss this part? I already... 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may start to fidget. 11 hours late? That's, They wait 11 hours?! Since Capcom is known for Mary Sue's such scary Sue's like Akuma, do you know any Mary Sue characters in Ace Attorney? Trucy Wright. That's just it. Phoenix's adopted daughter, Trucy Wright. Especially it's egregious in Spirit of Justice, where you have to defend her in court and everybody is just always talking about how great she is. And I'm just here like, can y'all shut the fuck up? And it's bad enough. I already did not like her when I had her as my assistant in Apollo Justice. She was the absolute worst. She would not shut the fuck up. And not to mention, her little trick things were already pissing me off and traumatizing me. And now all of a sudden I have to defend her. Bro, I liked it in Dual Destinies, except for that one part where she pulled out cookies out of her Easy Bake Oven. I liked it when she wasn't there. She took a major backseat and I loved it. She was barely there. I mean, there was at the end where like, oh, you know, hostage, you know, da 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 da. I didn't give a shit. I cared more about Pearl, in all honesty. I care way more about Pearl and Edgeworth coming back than I did anything about Trucy, because they tried so hard to make me like her. I absolutely hated her. And then everybody was talking about how great she is, how she's this, how she's that, da 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 da. Basically, and I'm just here like, I don't care. I fucking hate her. She's the absolute worst. And apparently a lot of people like her, and she's a lot of people's favorite character, and I do not see why. Like, I feel like Iris is Trucy done right. I'll be perfectly honest. Like, young assistant who is prestigious in their field. But Trucy was very fucking annoying, and I had to like her. As intern Iris, she stayed fucking humble. She didn't give me shit for no apparent reason. And I love her sass. And she wasn't afraid to throw hands. I'll just say it. Like, I would put Iris on the same level as Pearl. Maybe it's slightly higher. Maybe she's slightly higher than Pearl. I don't know. I would have to play Justice for All again to see how it is with Pearl. I am playing through the original first game on my own time. I can see why I put Maya on top. She's fun. I love her. I don't know what the fuck happened in Spirit of Justice. Stop. Just. They just had pattern here, guys. Real pattern. When people know what they're doing, they know what they're doing. When they don't, they don't. And you can tell. Which is why I don't get why apologists is rated so high in America. But that's just me. Because I played through it. I did not finish it. I made it to the last case. And I gave up because I did not care anymore. I try to like it. I try to stay positive. I didn't care. Sonic also has his Mary Sue problems, such as in 2006. Characters degraded from a character who's just Sonic with a Morally flip is annoying, recolored fanfiction. Da 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 da. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean, I don't really fucking care about Scourge anyways. I don't know. That was just me. That meeting already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness is inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 230 and 23 reasons. Oh yes. Where would I find Lord Van Zieks now? I would assume he's at his office. Oh, right. I'll go and ask him about the person who attacked him. I want to get it straight from the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you very much, my lord. Bye. Bye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Wow. He has a painting on his wall of himself, and he's such a fruit.
Oh, this is the legendary Reaper's office?
Yeah, it appears so.
It sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What's this amazingly deadly atmosphere?
Oh. Is that... Who the fuck? That hookah figure is so still. I don't notice his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Ah! Hey, buddy! He's as welcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, even more so. Oh, glad to see you're well. I am. This is awkward. So, who's the person over by the wall? Punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Oh. Okay. That is my apprentice. He's sitting there on his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. A requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack of the Reaper on the Reaper that was reported in the newspapers? The Reaper. I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is,
Such a female fiend genuinely inhabits such courtrooms.
What? I am uncomfortable right now. I'm uncomfortable. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack?
True. Carried out by the henchmen of OD. OD Osman's criminal organization. Their investigation meant their arrest were imminent. Presumably someone who hoped to kill me before it happened.
ODS man. Can't get over that name.
He's always masqueraded as London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via criminal activities.
And he used the money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man's got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death.
I know about that. It was a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. And Mr. Osman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended with an enormous explosion.
Correct.
I want to leave.
And do you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause accidents that happen, do you?
Well, no. That does seem a little far-fetched. This man is really the fabled Reaper. Then he has to be innocent in this particular death, at least.
It's strange how this worked out, isn't it, Rudo? I mean, with you talking to the professors, talking on the professor's defense in tomorrow's trial.
What? You? You are going to be defending him?
Yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest.
Albert. Albert Hairbrain.
Ah, that's right. Do you know him by chance?
Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together.
What? How old are you? Oh, you're both the same age. How come you look like 54 and he looks like 12? How does this make sense? You're...
What?
I understood that I understood Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though.
Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating university in London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all.
So, you were students together? So I gave him a German accent for nothing. Or some semblance of an accent that's not British for nothing. Fuck this guy. I hope he loses.
I was in the vicinity of law, of course. He was in science. Our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. No, I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him.
This man is making me uncomfortable. I want to leave. Ugh. If only I can make it out of this office alive. He's actually charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me.
By you? But you made it sound as if the professor and you have been friends. We were friends. We are friends. It's true. Then why would you do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, then there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed.
What's Lord Van Ziek's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean... I'm the crowned prosecutor, immortal like any other. I am no demigod.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in conviction of acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't vile or a vile wretch at all.
No, but Ginny! In fact, she was ever hardworking now.
I cannot deny since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches escaped justice subsequently die of mysterious circumstances, it was the land of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same thing. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believed it was true.
The fact is, since people started calling me Reaper of the Bailey, numbers of serious crimes of the capital have dropped substantially. Oh. Okay. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals cannot be made fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym fits... Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. Serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. That's putting yourself in danger! You could be killed! Now let him die. He wants this. You know he wants this. Let him die. If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zieks. No, fuck him. What can you tell me about this newspaper? No, the newspaper. Lord Van Zieks, about the article in this paper. Ah, yes. It seems as though there was a reporter nearby when the little skirmish took place. I had no idea it was being photographed. It was careless of me.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you have run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he is my apprentice. Oh man, an apprentice? Wow. Damn. Wow. Wow. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more about him? He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. You could say he is my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are too early then, Rudo.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with the great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. He looks like so he's wearing some kind of mask? On Lord Strongheart's orders, nobody knows the man's face, nor indeed his identity. But why would you agree on such clearly suspicious individual? Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for Minion's follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Can you step away? Ah. The task completed? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Wow. Nice to meet you. God damn it. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. Never met the man before. Didn't even know existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Wow. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody outside this office. Lord Strongheart is strictly forbade it. I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyways? Oh no, I mean... Sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually. Yet, flawless posture. It couldn't be. Ah yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That Nipponese man. Is he faring well? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession of 6 months ago. With this dupe, and the moustache, and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natame, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo.
He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion here, don't you? There's little time before tomorrow's trial. I'd advise you to spend it investigating the case. Thank you for the advice and for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Saseki. After a Nipponese. Oh my god, is he learning about the racisms? Is he learning that racisms is bad? Oh my god, he's learning the racisms is bad. Not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried.
I never imagined that Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, do you? It's a turn up for the books.
Mad scientist? You mean Professor Hairbrain? Yeah, that might be worth quizzing the professor about this relationship with Lord Van Zeeks, I think. I'm gonna leave because you make me very uncomfortable. Wait, can I look around? Ooh. Look at this fruit! That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features.
Yes, you're quite right. I mean, it's not too far off, but the artist exaggerated the subject's handsomeness, I think.
Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon and friends ordered the artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. Hold up, you're telling me that this guy... Sorry. This guy is so vain. He asked them specifically to make him look good in the painting. What a fucking fruit. The portrait does not depict me. Surely it's immediately obvious. Oh, then who is it? Your brother? All right, cool. Why are there bats there? Why, like, right there? Why are they? Why are there bats right there? It's weird. Quite weird. Oh God! He's a vampire. The vampire. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Yes, the Reaper's familiar as
I'm leaving. No. This is like a horror movie. No, I ain't doing this shit. No. I ain't doing this shit. I ain't doing this shit. No. Get me out. I don't care. Get me out. I'm leaving. Never to come back again. Bye. Now where do I go? Maybe I can go back and... Nope. Norbit is the greatest movie ever. I don't know about that, but... Sure. Ooh, it's warm. Hold on, give me a minute. I think I'll go to prison first. Ask him about... Maybe I can ask him about the thingy with Van Zeek's... Hold on, it's some more. I don't like it. Don't like it. I hate the heat. Yeah, it's unreasonably hot, and I hate it. Oh, it feels the breeze. The fan feels nice though. Oh, here we go. I understand Lieutenant Van Zeeks is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yes, that's right. He was studying in law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Good question. Assuming gentlemanly? Not a nice fellow, really.
Aha. Sorry, I think you misheard me. Hold on. uh, uh, uh. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Barack von Zeeks. Like, what was he like when he was at university?
Talk about a leading question, Rudo.
As I said, assuming an extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he's a little darling of the Van Zeeks family, with all the great aristocratic origins.
I didn't realize he was quite this. Had quite noble blood.
Little darling?
It was a bitter shock when I came to Britain and learned of what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear the Earl. There's a very big event in his life that's completely changed him after graduation.
Really? What sort of event?
I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zeeks will be the prosecutor in tomorrow's court. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The Hughes explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent of harming the victim, who was in fact the sole investor of your work. Is that correct?
As correct as two squared is four. I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in my machine of my invention. So I know I'm far from blameless all of this, but still. I would never use my discoveries, my invention to take a person's life, not in instant trillion years. I am a man of science, and that's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis?
Listen, I believe it was an accident because you were dumb. I don't believe in your hypothesis because it's stupid.
Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed in that, all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science, or your theories. But I do believe you, and I'll fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I am a man of the law. It is all I know. You have to believe me. Please.
When I lived in Germany after graduation, I learned a very important nationality class lineage. None of it matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Yeah, totally. Thank you for that, Professor.
And I thank you in advance for defending me in tomorrow's court.
All right, Bruno. It's time! Time to visit the Great Exhibition!
Sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Bye, you goddamn nerd. Alright, let's go! Yo, what the fuck, bro? Ugh. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. Who I've been walking around this dense crowd for 2 hours now. I feel myself swooning 3 times.
There's a lot of people here, aren't there? I've almost trodden 3 times now, too.
Well, Hans, you're wearing such a warm outfit. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my... Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so cute. That is so cute. That's so cute. I need a picture of that. I need a picture of Ryunosuke holding Iris's head around. Oh. Oh, 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 this is such Papa energy. Oh, I'm okay. I'm screenshotting this. Wait. That was the wrong button. That's the right button. Goo goo goo, my heart too. Goo goo goo, my poor heart too. Goo goo. Well, I know what I'm doing later tonight. I'm going to Delululand. I'm going straight to Delululand. And no one can stop me. No one can stop me from going to Delululand. No one can stop me from going to Delululand. Woo! Shut up, horse. You can't stop me. I'm going to Delululand. I'm going straight to Delululand. I'm going straight to Delululand. And no one can stop me. I'm going straight to Delululand, and no one can stop me now. Da 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 da. No one can stop me from going to Delululand. No one can stop me. Na 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 na. No one can stop me from going to Delululand because fuck you guys. I can do whatever I want because I am an adult. But la 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 la. Oh my oh shit shit oh my oh. We finally made it through the through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Oh shit! Oh my god. You see, this is so stupid. This would never have happened if you just did it with an apple first. Holy shit! What was that? I hear voices from up on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Alright, but I had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh, yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it the best shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it.
Wait, I know those voices. Oh, you got a cheeky mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the cell will teach you some manners.
Oh, just try it. I dare ya. I dare ya. If you want a bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo! Griggsy! What are you doing up there?
You're here! You're here! You're here! You're here! My ladyship! And it's not the good kind. How are you, my ladyship? I hope you're doing well. Your ladyship? Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, Inspector of Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite known as appearing as he does in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. For that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are some limits, surely. Oh, or there should be. Oh, watch it, Sunshine! So sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Dear me. That's the situation, isn't it? Is it really that troubling? I mean...
Measly 5 bob. Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't ya? Can't stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, eh, Narahodo?
What? Hey! That's my last bit of spending money, that is!
You can have a baht. I'll change you for a bother, 3 bob.
This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket and diver born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is the girl I was defending in court.
What's your problem then, Odo? Diver, pickpocket? What's with the name calling? Want a bag of chip rammed down your throat, do ya?
I thought you were a proud diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd be up to your usual tricks here in the showground.
That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. Every year's long. It's a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. You often call me what else? Well, everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. Inspector isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. What it was worth anyway. Investigating's off the cards for all of us.
What is that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back on top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
What? Sir?
This raises a lot of questions. It was 8 months ago that I first encountered Gina, the connection in a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing them, but then she got embroiled in a murder.
I had a lot of time to think in prison. Realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving wasn't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that, Jenny. Well done.
So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective?
You got it? Good, innit? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh?
What about a sea of change?
And then there's the Irish old man to think about.
Iris's father, you mean?
Eh,
I promised her, didn't I? Said I'd get all the police force around and to pull all the stops looking for him.
That's just a small promise then. Nothing serious.
Oh, Ginny. You're so sweet.
So anyway, that's how I came and had to go at the test for Scotland Yard. Trouble is, I don't read, so
Just a small problem. Nothing. Just a small problem. Nothing. Shut up, BionicFox.
Oh, and that's when Early approached Gregsy and asked for help. The inspector said he took full responsibility for Ginny and made her some sort of an apprentice.
Everybody's getting an apprentice this game. What the fuck? It's very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson. And brave.
Well, you know, Early. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words.
oh. The long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Alright then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Oh, what, Runa, what?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. In trial, she was found not guilty. Yet, here she is still.
Oh, come off it! You're not so on about that, the Legend of the Reaper, whatever it's called. Cool. You don't have to worry, although.
If I don't have to worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. Shut up, BionicFox. Oh my god. So fucking rude. I fucking hate him. I love him at the same time, but I hate him. Oh my god, this fucking wire. Hold on. Let me check the wire. I didn't read her line. Okay, the wire's fine.
Like I told you before, innit? The Reaper's some kind of kind of like, I'm upset so he knows what I'm like in the inside. And that ain't really done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong? Might be a stretch of a point.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I don't like it. Gina, something's about to happen. Something bad is gonna happen to Gina. Something bad is gonna happen to Gina. Something bad is going to happen to Gina.
Oh, it was that's what it was. A brainy bloke who pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started blowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment there yet. Sorry.
You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes?
Yeah, of course. Watch is in charge here, ain't he? Keeping everything running smoothly, I mean.
Boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to.
So all I have to say is I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this. I was up on one of the flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above.
Oh, you're so lucky, Ginny! Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
No, you're good, Iris.
Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, eh, right, Iris? I have no trouble at all.
Oh, that is still then. When do I start?
No. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, I don't understand is this. If the machine really exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming his experiment was a success?
Oh, right. Well, it was a success. In a way.
It was? How could that have been? Excuse me? No. I refuse to believe his experiment was a success. His experiment probably fucking exploded and launched the motherfucker in the smoke screen over to the other side. Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
Like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of smoke and a whopping great big bang. But where'd you think they find the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there.
What? In the tower? Yeah, he got fucking launched. Shut up.
You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there in the scaffold. Oh, that's where all the blood got it. Where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah. Cage what got the victims to solve with. Really can't really did get beamed through the air or whatever, and landed all the way over there. So you see, it kinda did work, didn't it?
No! No! What he did was essentially just make a rocket! A very poorly constructed rocket. That's what he did. He didn't make any teleporter. He made a rocket. What? I don't believe it. Don't believe it, because it's a fucking rocket. If it was really a teleporter, why would it make a fucking hole? It wouldn't make a fucking hole. It's a fucking rocket. It was a rocket. It got fucking launched through the smoke into the fucking thing. It wouldn't... never mind.
I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but everything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I'll tell you what. You can have this. It's a plan of the experiment that drew up in the yard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, come on. I had 3 bob off ya before, so fair's fair.
Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? Okay, here comes Net. Hold on, let me go get Net. Hold on, Net. Let me sure the Discord is working. It is not. Nah, you're fine. There he is.
Hi, everybody. What did I say?
Huh?
Just real quick, what did I say, guys?
I know what you said. I don't think it's him.
Guys, what did I say?
No, I don't think it's him, though.
Wait, how? Look,
I mean, could be a relative. You don't know how these things work.
what did I say, though?
Yeah, you said the cloak and the mask and shit like that, but I don't think that's really Kazuma. I think that's his brother or something like that.
What? If I'm that close, if I'm able to call that shit that exactly, you already know I know this writer.
Uh-huh.
I've been called it from day one.
Uh-huh. But
Motherfucker.
I just want to point out that, you know, in Tragic Relations, they were twin sisters, so it might be the same case here. So Kazuma really did die, and that's just
If Kazuma had a long-lost sibling, Ryunosuke would know, since they've been friends for like forever.
But what
Bro's
if it's
not
like
gonna-
another situation like Pearl?
They've already brought up that he had his mission to do,
Yeah?
and he's going to do that mission.
Yeah?
I mean, they even said that he was going to go do that mission.
Yeah.
And now he's doing the mission. So I'm telling you, that is who it is.
I think that's a long lost like fucking.
Fucking talking shit.
What do you mean? I'm talking shit.
You know, I've already fucking made my case. I've made my
And
case.
I'm making a
Y'all
case.
know.
And I'm making a case from the same writer of Trash and Tribulations. He's the same writer, no?
Yeah, and wasn't that lady still involved even though she was there?
Yeah, and her twin sister was involved, so why can't it be the same case here? Why can't it be another case of long lost siblings?
Because in this case, bro was literally grew up with him, so there ain't no way bro would be like.
You might, I don't know, maybe Cosmo's daddy was a whore and fucked an English woman.
Then how the fuck would he know that he had a long lost brother? Because then Cosmo wouldn't know he had a long lost brother, and neither would fucking Ryunosuke.
Letters.
So then how would he have the fucking mission?
Letters. I mean, maybe Lord Strongheart told him. You know?
You talking shit.
What do you mean? That's why is that not perfectly plausible? My defense in this case is trials and tribulations because they did that same shit.
No, I know this writer too well. I legit know this writer too well.
I'm just saying. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that Cosmo.
Chat, what did I say? What did I say, chat?
Don't humor him because in trials and tribulations, the bitch was dead, and then his twin sister came in. Don't fucking humor him, alright? Don't fucking humor him. Don't fucking humor him, alright?
Y'all knew it. Y'all knew it.
Don't fucking humor him. Do you know why? No, fuck you. Don't fucking humor. Do you know why? Shut the fuck up.
I'm right. I'm right.
Don't fucking humor him because in trials and tribulations, it wasn't the fucking girl. It was a freaking twin sister, and Pearl didn't even know she had sisters. So I don't want to fucking hear from you.
What did I say, chat? What did I say?
No. Don't you get the chat involved in this bullshit because you're wrong.
No, I'm right. That's wrong.
No.
That's the thing. Is like you know I'm right, bro. I called that shit.
I don't know anything.
I called that shit so well. Damn, she's dying because she know I'm right. Cosmo.
Of you, I'm dying because of what Horse said. Maybe horses, not horses. Maybe Cosmo's mom was a whore and she fucked Van Zeeks, you know? Even though they're 10 years apart. You know?
Yeah, and also Van Zeeks is obviously gay.
Yeah, obviously he's. All right, maybe maybe used her as a beard. You never know. Maybe there was the Von Zeeks who with the Asugi clan blood.
Chat, what did I say? Chat, what did I say?
It doesn't mean no.
Oh, chat, what did I say?
No, Nat, this is too complicated.
Hey, chat, what did I say?
This is too complicated, Nat. This could be this is like a soap opera. Nat, for the fucking love of God, will you accept that he died on the bunny trail? This is his long lost brother. This is this is soap opera bullshit right now. This is soap opera bullshit. This is long lost siblings thing. This is a long lost sibling.
14 years.
And the 18th birthday, he said he wasn't him.
18 years. And by the 18th birthday, he found out it wasn't his.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
I am for real.
Never meant to make you cry. I apologize 1,000,000,000 times.
Damn, we fucking out right now. I swear to God. Oh my God, it's so.
This whole game series of fun no. You guys can settle it come October. He's not fucking going.
What do you mean?
Horse said you can settle it and come October.
Bro, look, I can't even go.
He refuses to go. He can't go. He refuses to go.
No, hold up. No, there's a reason why I can't go.
Wait, oh yeah, didn't you use up all your days?
Yeah, I used up all my vacation days due to things that happened and the things that happened.
You keep getting sick.
Well, my uncle died, remember?
Oh, right.
Damn, you're really making fun of my late uncle. Damn, these fighting words.
No, it's because every time I turn around, you keep getting sick.
You know, you think that would have been it, right? But it turns out it's the other thing. Because usually when I get sick, I'm out for a day and then I'm back up and at 'em, right?
Yeah, but there was times where you were sick for literally a week and you were literally dying.
But I earned like 10 hours of sick for like every paycheck.
I mean,
it's because of the nature of the job, right? Like if you're gonna deal with things that are contagious, then of course you're gonna get sick. Therefore, they give you more sick hours than vacation hours.
You know what? That's fair.
So like I'm not short on sick hours. I got a ton of sick hours, but I cannot use them for vacation time. And vacation time, I used it for the thing.
Okay.
For my uncle, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, you said you refused to go to Florida again.
That is true because Florida is Jurassic Park 2023, and we're not dealing with that. We're not.
I have to find a club to take JP.
Okay. Okay, that's a little. I'm kind of worried for him. I hope he's gonna be all right. In Florida?
Yeah. I mean, you know that.
Look, Tiff, Tiff,
listen. Boy,
They don't
needs
have a
to-
40 ounce.
Listen.
They go from
Boy
16
needs-
ounce to 120.
Boy needs to experience. All right. Also, Tiff, find JP a black girlfriend.
Bro needs that. Bro needs that in his life.
I ain't saying nothing. Be happy I'm not taking him to the Bronx. He died.
You know, you're right. Bro would literally die. And I'd feel bad. I'd feel terrible. Don't do that. Don't take him to the Bronx.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be glad I'm not taking him to the Bronx.
There's two places you do not want to go if you do not live there. That is Washington D.C. and it is the Bronx.
Yeah.
Is Brooklyn still as bad as it used to be, or no?
No, they gentrified it.
No, that's fair. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else who's like fucking bugging like that, and I don't think really there is.
Some parts in Queens.
Yeah, you know what? A little bit, yeah.
A little bit like. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. Maybe they gentrified those parts of Queens.
Always depends, cause like if y'all remember, DC and fucking LA were terrible in the 90s.
Oh, they were like shitholes.
So it's like it's always like we're grading it on a curve based on 90s, and then we kind of go up from there and see how bad it is now.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, LA definitely gentrified.
Oh yeah.
Definitely gentrified. Everybody wants to go there. I got out.
Yeah, it was the avocado toast that did it in.
Yep. Free Shavakadu.
Yeah.
But pretty much, like, when it, like, the gentrification started, like, late 2000s. It's still going on now. But, yeah. They gentrified that, and I know they gentrified
it was Snoop
Brooklyn
Dogg
as well.
and California Girls. Yeah, the worst part is I'm not wrong.
No, you're not. Oh, and places I won't take JP is the Bronx and Miami. I don't think
Miami's more. I think Miami's a little bit more safe than it could be.
No, for JP, no.
Yeah, I mean, well, Tampa might be. What Tampa? I feel like Orlando really is the only safe place.
Yeah,
Like,
because it's just a tourist attraction where white people take their families. Because
Yeah, 'cause,
Disney,
like-
because the white people take the people to Disney.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like that, and like, what is the other one? I think like Jacksonville, but even Jacksonville is starting to get more Cubans and Dominicans.
Yeah.
Ew, but then Dominican girls though.
I ain't got nothing to say.
No, I'm talking about for JP.
You're saying you're asking
actually-
about a Dominican girl to a Haitian girl right now? Are you serious?
You know what? That's true. But I'm just saying that, like, bro needs some seasoning, and I'm like, hey, well, it's right there.
I can't take it. I physically, he can go to Palm Beach, but I cannot go to Palm Beach because it's a sundown town.
Oh, you're right.
Send JP to Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Are you crazy?
Horse. Atlanta.
By himself.
Bro, he's gonna take 2 steps in, and then Ti himself is gonna do a drive-by. Oh, something hilarious. What do you think Ti's name stands for?
I don't know. Tobias Isaacs or something.
10-inch player.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dead ass. Bro's name is actually a dick joke.
Fuck off.
I wish I was joking.
God, oh my god.
JP could make it or break him. We don't know.
In
It's
Atlanta?
a coin toss.
In Atlanta?
A coin toss. A coin
In
toss.
Atlanta. Ooh-cha.
He's only 2. Dominic, I saw
I
that.
know, it's already there, bro. I don't up into it. It's fine. He ain't seen this.
Ain't no way Ti seeing this shit.
No, I
Unless
ain't.
you live in Atlanta, and then in that case he sees all.
He sees every. Oh. No,
Yeah,
we're not
no.
taking JP to Atlanta.
No, we're
I'm
not.
not alone.
At least not alone. You need a native. You need
Yeah.
a native to bring you.
Yeah. I may not be a native, but I have family there. But
Right? You need at least that. You need somebody to vouch for you.
exactly. But alone, no. No. We're not doing that.
Especially he don't know when he's looking at a Medusa. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, look,
Tell him.
if you get a girl come up to you and she feeling up on you, you know, you guys vibing and shit, but you don't really know her like that, and she look way too good to be coming up to talk to you, and she talking about come on, like come through, come to the house, come to the crib. Nah, guys, no. Because believe me, you come through, next thing you know, your ass getting jumped.
Yeah, we can't take JP there. No. No.
Yeah. Actually, isn't that how XX? Who was it that died like that? Because somebody died to Medusa like that.
It wasn't
I
XS.
remember-
Was it?
I don't remember. Let me check how he died.
I know he. No, I don't know.
He was killed in Florida. Of course, he was killed in Florida.
I'm scared.
Also, I hate how his name brings up a bunch of porn sites.
I mean, I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Point
I'm trying to
is, I have to. I don't. Yeah. There's a lot of cities in Florida that are sundown towns. Why am I going to Florida again?
I don't know. You all said that's where you were going.
Because that's what he said. We could have just gone to. Oh, it's more expensive to go to Hollywood, but shit. I don't think Orlando's a sundown town. It's too public.
No, it's so like. Yeah, it's really hard to really say how to
If you
truly
guys-
judge.
If you
sundown
guys
towns.
don't know what a sundown town is, it's basically if you're a minority and you're out late at night, it's very possible you can go see God very early.
Yeah. You become a linchpin, so to speak.
Yeah, remember in the Adventure Time, there's a lich?
Yeah.
That. Just really pay attention to that word.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. There was a rapper and I can't fucking remember his name because it was stupid. But bro died at a party because motherfuckers pulled up on him. And he only went because he was fucking around with one of the girls. And you know what? My bad. I'm sorry. No disrespect, but like, bro, you should have known better. People was texting your phone telling you do not put your ass up in a hotel. Do not go back to your original room. Go to a new hotel. And he did not listen.
The Gussie couldn't have been that good.
No, it couldn't have. But the stupid shit was that he thought he was untouchable.
See, that's the problem. This is why people need to humble themselves constantly. This is why I'm a paranoid motherfucker. Like, nah.
That way.
Yeah.
Look, I
Take
fucking
no chances.
Jacksonville is kind of like mostly white people. I will admit, right?
I mean,
like,
they're
now it's
all
not as bad.
retirees.
Yeah, no, it you know what? It's like one of those situations where it's like, oh yeah, no, there's a lot of sundown towns, but like a lot of people are getting older and now they don't have it in them anymore to be like that.
Yeah, but there's still like younger generations that do that.
Oh yeah, no, of course. It is Florida after all.
Yep. Don't be surprised where I say I ain't going out. I'm the darkest one of all y'all.
True.
Oh, it's what time? The sun is okay. Bye. No, I'm staying here.
No, we chilling, guys. What you mean? Why we going out at this time?
Like, oh yeah, let's go out. It's 9 p.m. 9 p.m. You're funny.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. What are we talking about? Stay safe out there, guys.
Yeah, don't go to the bad parts of Florida.
Don't. It's not worth it. It's not funny. You're just gonna get yourself killed or hurt. Can't believe I'm going to Florida. Shit.
Y'all decided to.
Because the Universal stuff and shit like that. Like, fuck me.
Yeah, no, that'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm in the populated area where all the white people are. It's fine.
Exactly.
By the white people, I mean the tourists.
A family picture.
Family picture.
I'm with all the
Also-
families with the and bullshit. It's fine.
Yeah. Another note. May I have the screen?
Oh, my bad.
You're fine. No worries.
We got into a heated debate about soap opera bullshit.
Yes, because I was right.
I mean, you're right about the costume. I'll give you that.
Look, I'm too right. I guarantee
But
you, we end
whether
up in
or
this
not
case,
it's
and he's
like
got the mask
her
on,
or
and he's got
him
the
or not,
dots
it's like the dots. There was no dots on the costume.
on the mask.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. But he still had a mask.
He still had a mask, yeah.
All right, so he ain't have no dots, but he still had the mask. Okay.
In fact, I think you can. I think I have it in the court record.
Oh, can I see?
It's in this newspaper article. That was his mask.
Wait, is he like in person though? Have we met him in person yet?
Yes.
Ah. What did he do? What did he say?
He's not allowed to talk.
Bro, ain't no way.
Yeah, that's his. That's totally a long-lost sibling.
Sure.
Yeah. We had it before.
Sure.
We had it before. This is like a fucking soap drama. I mean, I'm living for it, but fuck.
Mhm.
This is Iris all over again. Not the bad, evil Iris that tried to kill him. Kills Phoenix.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm glad you agree. You guys, it's on camera. He agrees on me.
Yeah, sure. No,
Hey,
that's what you
see,
thinking of.
he's agreeing with me.
You already know I'm right. You're just trying to fight it because you know I'm right.
Or it
You
could be
know,
so,
man,
why would they go for the straightforward twist? This is a fucking soap opera. They would probably go for like, oh, it's a long lost sibling that Ryunosuke never knew about. Da, 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 da,
ain't no way.
da. Probably one of those matters like looking that was probably not even Kazuma on the ship. That was probably his brother.
Ain't no way.
That would explain why he was dead.
He wasn't dead. I'm just so smug about it right now. I'm just like, bro, I already know.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's just how it is.
Uh-huh, okay.
I just know too much.
Uh-huh.
I just know too much.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Give me a minute.
Yay. Guys, I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. Soap opera has always been my life. There's no escape from it, and now I am used to it. Damn, bro. He living in Damn, I was gonna try and think of a fucking soap opera. I don't know any. I don't know any like English soap operas. What is it, like Emmerdale? I'm trying to think of some shit. You know, I'm abandoning that. I fucked it up. I'm abandoning it. I don't know, man. All I know is that how y'all doing? Y'all having a great time now? Speaking of which, I might as well sit up. And I'm going to grab. You know, I'll use my controller. Fuck it. I'm in the mood to kind of play something, so I'm going to play a little Street Fighter while we hang out, guys. It's been rather humorous. I'm glad that, you know what, we're having a good time. We're having ourselves a grand old time with Kazuma and the gang, and this is gonna be all sorts of fun. Y'all don't know. Well, Horse knows. I heard Street Fighter 6. No, I'm actually playing 30th Collection right now. I'm gonna be playing some Street Fighter 3. I want to get used to it again. I want to see if I can learn it on pad. Plug it in. There we go. Yeah, because I don't hate oh shit. Okay, so if you guys don't know, yesterday I was having some waiting for Aki to drop. Bro, same. Look, guys, you know something? In the trailer, they say that that you can't fix her in the description, right? You look in the description, they say you can't fix her. Street Fighter 6 with Akuma still being the worst boss in Street Fighter games. I don't know, man. Akuma, I don't remember him being as bad as like, well, for thinking about like Street Fighter games only. I kind of feel like Sagat from Street Fighter 1 was really bad. I've never played Street Fighter. DIY, I would say it is not a better time to join into the fun of it than Street Fighter 6 because they just introduced like new modern controls. Street Fighter 4 was Tyrant. I mean, like Street Fighter 4, what was the secret boss? The secret boss was Oni. And like he was kind of ass, right? Like he was a piece of shit because his moves were way better than they were when you play with him. So it's like, bro, you are minus frames like a bitch, and I still can't punish you. Fucking breaking frames and bullshit.
Damn.
But God, who was the worst? If a certain version of Sonic is a fighting game character and boss, and he has no bouncing, which isn't bad per se, he would be the worst boss in Sonic fighting games.
What?
I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but like it's like 1011 at the end of it.
Yeah, I see the comment. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around it right now, but I don't know.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think like who would have been the worst boss. Because for me, there are some really bad bosses, and I would say Akuma is the worst boss, but not Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter Alpha 2. Specifically Alpha 2, because bro was so broken that the only way you could beat him was by cheesing him out with throws. And even then it wasn't guaranteed. Bro was on something back then.
Damn.
Yeah, bro was...
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I went on a rant earlier when we met the professor dude.
Yeah? What'd he say? What'd he do?
He was trying to teleport stuff by having a high voltage like something of very high voltage to zap the particles and break them down, and that will transport them. And I went on a tirade saying that's not how it fucking works.
Oh, so bro was like, we need to reach 88 miles per hour. And he pulled it back to the future.
Exactly.
Bro. Oh, actually no, bruh.
Come on now. Something Inspector Gregson said before, it seemed a little strange. Well, it's worth it anyway. Investigating is off the cards for us, for all of us.
Yes, naughty old Grexy ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh, right, that. Boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine that blew up yesterday.
Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you learned about from your investigations?
You're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate either.
Why?
What did the boss call him again? Forensic investigation team, I think. Anyway, part of the law, from the law, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit?
Even so, Scotland Yard's own detectives can investigate. Yes, I never heard something like that before.
I thought I had propaganda on the quiet though. But the boss caught me at it. You probably heard me give me an earful before coming down here, didn't ya? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an ear for back as I remember.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips was what make him so stubborn.
Damn.
Go on, on, say something to him, I know. Go on. See if you can get through to him.
He's up on the platform above it, isn't he? Where the machine is.
You can try comfy view now. Grexy will listen to us.
He'll listen to you, sweetheart.
Hey, who wouldn't? She's amazing.
True. She's adorbs.
We all stand her, right?
We stand Iris!
Right.
Right? Essentially, that's where the body landed.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, bro made a rocket. He didn't make a teleporter.
That's where the Corv ended up in his instant kinesis or whatever they call it. Yeah, of course.
And yet they're calling this experiment a success?
What's the wooden scaffold there for?
Couples or lads set up there after the incident happened. To get the bloody body down, I think. I don't know, really.
Didn't you help, didn't you help erect the scaffold then?
Nah. Lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around exhibit, keeping a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mind Gregson doesn't hear you say that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged the gap between some sort of invisible kinesis? No! It was a fucking rocket!
And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me around the.
Shut up. What is that?
I don't know, because I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh my god.
It looks as though there's somebody dropped something just behind the tree here.
Dropped or hid? What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in a blast, perhaps.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. Bro, how are you gonna carry that around? That's huge! Can I get to take a look at it? Yeah, bro made a rocket.
Bro really said, look, I've found out how to transport people. 6-minute rocket. There we go. I'm gonna send them to the fucking moon.
Straight to the moon!
And it's like, oh, you know, well, I mean, that technically works. It's just like people being like, technically not wrong. You know what I mean?
Right? Like, I mean, it did transport him. He said teleport by breaking down particles.
I mean, his particles are certainly everywhere.
Like, there's some particles there, there. Well, you said he would stand on it.
I mean, he did.
For a moment.
For a little bit.
Yeah, for a little bit. Like,
Jesus Christ, same fucking brain cell sometimes.
we hang out too much.
Yeah.
Let's see what this part like. This reminds me like a slingshot.
It honestly kind of does look like it.
Like a crossbow or something.
Damn, bro really said.
Pretty much, he's just loading them up and then poof. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I was joking! I was joking.
Iris, who did you make this for? It feels like something she would do.
I know. What is this? looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. So, okay. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded. Why do you need to load an arrow? Oh, I knew it. I said in the beginning, before I started, I said, it is probably going to be a case where someone sabotaged the machine. And lo and behold, we have a crossbow here. This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's some sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. It would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear in the bowstring and... I love you, Ryanosuke. You're great. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kyudo archery training. God damn it, dude.
Bro just wanted to cheat. Bro, but think about that. Did you see how much the time they spent
Let it
together?
go!
Was ready with it too.
Huh?
I was so ready with it too, which is the best part.
You were fucking hold up your hands like I was gonna punch you.
I'm so ready with it. You already know.
Oh. It looks like you could wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back to create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it would create more accurate power and it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. Ugh. I really had no idea when I was picking up when I spotted this thing in the exhibition grounds. Okay. What else do we got here? We got explosive bits. For some reason, the ground is damaged on this spot. Look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something.
You know what would help me out a lot?
What?
My dumbass not watching the stream and actually watching the screen share.
This is the same motherfucker who's saying that Kazuma's alive, by the way.
Look, okay. First
This is
of all,
This is the caliber of what you're dealing with, everybody.
guys. You already know I'm right. You already know I'm right. Come on now.
This is the caliber.
You guys already know I'm right. Don't take that away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying. Mance
so
is
am I.
clueless.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
It is what it is.
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion up just above there. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid if a small fire like this would have happened.
I'm not sure what we English are. I'm not sure. We English are quite laid back, you know.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. Looks extremely durable.
It's a canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. The edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it while Ginny is moving on.
Okay. Let's see then. See what we got then. Looks like a layer of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. Hold on. Ah. Nope. Yep. Got it. Never seen it like this before. But applying Mr. Sholmes' methods, you might deduce that this part that it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Okay. It's okay, hun. You tried. Okay, let's see what else we got. The Crystal Tower. Certainly an apt name. It was built for the to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
There's lots of exhibitions inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, the observation deck is... there was also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. But I heard you had to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may have been the biggest draw. Also, Nat,
Yep.
guess who's the prosecutor?
Who?
It's Van Zeeks.
Who?
Van Zeeks.
Oh, Van Zeke?
Yeah.
I don't know why he kept getting cut off for me.
Oh. It's Van Zeeks!
No, I heard you when you said it the second time. Just the first time he got cut off.
Oh. So I told you. No new prosecutor.
I don't know about this. I'm gonna tell you. I'm just.
I mean, he's fine.
We already saw the cloak. We already saw the cloak.
I'm just saying.
And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Suddenly, it's not a crystal tower anymore, but a crystal glass shower. God damn.
All I can think about is Granddad right now. Talking about shoe. I wish somebody would give me a crystal shower. Granddad, I don't think that means what you think it means.
Shoo. Oh, she can. I can't say it. I'm sorry.
No, I understand. I understand. Also, hello, Mr.
Ours.
Mario and Luigi
Sorry.
Mario.
Sorry.
How you doing?
Sarv. Sarv. They are called Sarv.
Oh, they're called Sarv? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. Damn.
Welcome back.
Apparently, everyone is taking to the skies now to look down at the disaster area from up above instead. There's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now.
Londoners must be very patient people.
Also, are we in France?
No! This is the Crystal Tower! Totally not based on every... It's an original thought. Totally original. Why would you say we're in France? France.
My mistake. Oh no. Oh.
What?
Tiff, mute me for a second. Mute me for a second.
Okay.
The Crystal Towers IRL look in.
Bad net. Okay, now that the audience can perfectly hear our voices, we got it all out of our system.
Yeah, I'm my bad, guys. I had to get something out of my system.
Started yelling at me about fucking Kazuma.
No, well, you know what? I might.
Uh-huh.
Now that you got me thinking about it, I am still right.
Or it could be his twin brother. His long lost twin brother that no one knew about.
Not even his family.
I mean, it's a brother.
Literally, Susato would know.
Long lost brother.
Yeah, I'm sure that happened.
Need I remind you the Iris situation?
That was then, this is now.
Uh-huh. You know I have a point there, and you hate that I have a point.
No, I'm just very confident in what I know.
And you know I have a point.
I had to uninstall all my fucking mods from one of my games.
Oh, really? Bummer.
Yeah. Well, it's because I just have too many, and I'm not in the mood to go through and like be like, oh, which ones do I still use?
Ah, that's fair. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan.
Oh, yes, sorry. About 9 meters.
I'm not gonna make the joke.
Do it.
No, we didn't know. I mean, at least we know that Ryunosuke's not into feet.
So I have a chance. How do we know? He's like Moto Moto.
Oh no, I think Moto Moto likes you.
I like them big. I like them chunky.
Chunky.
That, you know what? That character will always be kind of sullied for me because of who plays her.
Ah, yeah. Ah, crap. Oh no.
Oh no.
I have something stuck in my teeth, Brad.
Oh shit.
Got it. It's like it got
Awesome.
to the point where it got tight.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
That happens to me all the time. That's why I keep dental floss here now.
Oh, I could see why, yeah.
Especially since I just had popcorn. And you can see why I'm like getting all the bits out because if I don't, they'll be in there for days.
Ooh, we don't want that.
Nah. Also, I just saw a notification of what you were doing. Asking you.
Oh, what I was doing?
I just saw a notification for a
Oh,
gaming. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to get it fucking working.
Sure. I should probably download that one. I think I have it. Do I have it? Not me to getting distracted now.
I think like all of us have it. I think my main thing about it is that like I had so many mods installed that it was killing it. Every time I tried to start it up, and I was like, all right, I need to uninstall all of those.
Ow! Thing is, I had it for the 360.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
I need to see if I have it for PC. And if I don't, I may need to purchase it. Hold on, guys. I'll read the dialogue in a minute. Give me a minute here.
Sorry about that, guys. I got a tangent started again. I can't help it. It's in
Blame
it's in my
that.
blood. True.
I do not have it.
Shit.
Damn it, I thought I did. Let me see how much it is. I mean, it's like a fairly old game. It shouldn't be that much.
Oh yeah, no, it usually isn't.
Oh, it's $10. I can. That's easy.
Oh yeah.
That's no
Considering
problem.
how much game it has.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay. I'll concentrate on that later. What was the dialogue? Oh, crap. Oh, crap, Bola. Give me a minute. He gives chat back up. No, that's Spotify. Where's the fucking chat? Where's the fucking... There it is. Alright. What were they saying? But as soon
But soon you, but soon you'll have to be in London. You'll be have been in London for a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements.
Yes, well, the thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
Probably thought they secured the best spot to watch, only to be disappointed.
Yeah, because who would have thought you can't break down fucking particles, transport them, and reconstruct them where you're still alive?
It's like you might want to have tried that first with a sandwich. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I said. I said try it with a fucking apple, bro, before you try it on a fucking human being. Before you try it on a fucking living organism, try it on an inanimate object. More people will be stoked if you try it on the inanimate object first than a living human being.
I mean, especially if like you do a sandwich and then you just give it to somebody, be like, hey, you can have the sandwich.
Exactly.
And they'll be like, oh, sweet, a sandwich. And it's like, it's dinner and the fucking show. There you go.
Like, bro, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen?
Right?
And not to mention the science is all off.
Yeah, it's all pseudoscience and technobabble. They talking like Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Which one?
All of them.
True.
When has he not just talked nonsense? Damn, that silence is damn mean, ain't it?
Because I'm looking. You're right. I can see it. I mean, sincerely, you gotta, not only that, you have to make sure the particles are separate from the other particles around us. Because you know what? Particles are everywhere.
Yeah.
And you know what? If those particles touch the particles you're transporting, it can turn into something different. Fucking moron. So not only that you have to maintain and contain the particles, you have to ensure it can reconstruct. And reconstruct properly, because if it doesn't, you either get nothing.
Congratulations, you have cancer.
Exactly. Goddamn stupid. There's a saying in Japan: the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it's probably it probably applies here. I mean, what else is there to look at? The hot air balloon. Oh, I can sincerely look at the hot air balloons. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
Oh, they're flying balloons I've been talking about.
Rinosuke, please. Bro, really talking like he don't know what a fucking balloon is.
No.
You don't know about Hootin' Balloon.
Tim Balloon?
No, you don't worry about it. It's a reference.
Okay. I didn't hear you properly.
No, that's fair. That's fair enough. I was looking away. I made it. It was a JonTron joke, but we don't talk about JonTron because, well,
He's fucking problematic.
yeah.
And
Also, I
saying-
can't scream like him and be like, "We ain't having that." You know, we can't do that.
I could, but I don't want to throw out my voice again.
Yeah,
I just got it back.
bro has just like, you know, say what you want about him. He got pipes. Bro, legit able to just fucking scream, "Fuck you," just like in the fucking just hardest voice, right? Because sure as hell we ain't doing that shit. That fuck up our voice, like our fucking vocal cords, like straight up easy.
To be fair, he has theater. He's had theater training.
True.
That's probably it. Ow. I've read about situations like this in a magazine about a strange phenomenon. Creatures
Oh,
from
strange
the outer
phenomena, you say?
Do, 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 do.
Phenomena.
Do, 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 do.
Phenomena.
Do, 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 do.
Phenomena.
Creatures from outer space coming in or flying around outer to attack Earth.
It's just a moment of silence before we start talking again.
I was drinking water.
Oh, that's fair. I just love that we both didn't say anything and all of a sudden you went back to it. Oh, that shit was so good.
What?
I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interesting in the Great Exposition. That's it, Iris. It's happening.
It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain everything to you all later over a nice cup of tea, Bruno.
Sorry.
What happened?
Not Rinosuke being the fucking tinfoil hat motherfucker saying, "The aliens are coming! The aliens are coming!"
You know what? He would be.
I can hear them! Papa, can you hear me?
God damn.
I think I looked at everything, no? Janae, do you know anything about these? Gina, why'd you take a look at... Oh, where'd it go?
Shinne. I'm sorry. I started thinking before it's coming. My bad.
Hey, looking for this, Otto?
When did she do that?
I don't know if I got anything else to show me, eh? What you reckon?
Give that back first, please. Okay, no. Gino, would you take a look? Okay, never mind. She don't know.
She don't know.
She don't know. She's just stealing it back and forth.
Yeah. All she needed was some. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna start quoting Chance the Rapper.
Yeah.
Bro fell off talking about his wife.
I love my wife. Yeah.
The worst part is you knew exactly what I was talking about.
Listen,
Good God.
he loves his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves his wife. Ah.
Yeah, he does.
Alright. Am I able to go upstairs then? No?
I'm not gonna lie, it's so crazy to think about how fast bro fell off. Literally, all it took was one album. After Coloring Book, after his debut, after all that good shit, bro literally fell off like that.
Yep. Didn't the person who made that parody song, he tried to sue him or something? Like Chance the Rapper tried to sue him?
Yeah, he did. Bro the bro blew up on him, like on social media too, because he was like pissed off. They kind of made him a joke.
I mean,
There was another rapper who had that same thing happen to them. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Kanye?
No, like they just became a meme and they could not fight that after the fact.
Was it the Panda dude?
I don't think so. Let me look it up.
Okay. Sorry, my ear is itching me. There we go. Ow. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Oh, okay, so I can go up there.
Oh, it was Roddy Ricch.
Oh, yeah! Wait, how did he become a meme?
I think it was his like one of his albums. Which one was it?
This is it, isn't it? The machine
Oh,
that...
it was
Which one?
it was because of no skip policy. Like the album that came after like his big hits, it was so bad that it became a meme.
Oh,
And bro could not recover after the fact.
damn.
Yeah, literally one of the people wrote, he must be living life fast because the albums sound like he made it in a week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro fell off hard. Who else had that happen to them?
Robin Thicke? Because like, he made an album about his wife to try to win her back, but it didn't work. Both commercially and personally.
Oh, it was YBN Namir. Or Namir. I guess I don't know how you do it. His song Soul Train, that one became a meme apparently.
Huh.
Damn, bro. It's hard to be a rapper. Cause like the only people who can survive that shit are like anti-mainstream rappers. Like if you took Lil Dicky back when he was still doing shit and he didn't just fall off the face of the earth. If you made fun of him and made his song a meme, then you'd be laughing with him because that's the whole point of his songs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But like when it comes to people like YBN and like Chance the Rapper, their things are meant to be taken seriously. So when you don't take them seriously, it's like, bro, that's it. You're done. There's nothing you can do to stop that because people already don't take you seriously.
Mm-hmm. At that point, I know it won't work with them, but at that point, you might just well lean into it if you want to be successful.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, because Macklemore was successful for like a hot minute, for like 2 years.
I mean, the issue that came out with Macklemore is that he broke away from Ryan Lewis, and honestly, he needed those beats behind him.
Yeah.
Because like Genesis wasn't a bad album, but it doesn't have the same feel as the what was the like Unholy Mess I've Made, I think it is,
I think so.
or the Unruly Mess I've Made, I think it is. I think it's Unruly. Let me see. It is the Unruly Mess I've Made and also the Heist. Both of those.
Yeah. I remember the heist.
Yeah. The Unruly Mess I've Made is the one where downtown comes from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. You know something that's crazy about that song now is that song has Eric Nally, Grandmaster Cass, Kumo D, which if y'all don't know, listen to How You Like Me Now from him. It's actually really good. And Melly Mel.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
And like they have such a good intro chorus, and it makes you feel like, damn, bro, Melly Mel, what happened to you, man? How'd you fuck up that bad with that diss track, bro?
About to say, maybe because he didn't write his own lines.
It definitely, it might be that. I think it's gotta be one of those situations where it sounds like something Kumo D would have written, honestly. Because it definitely has his cadence.
Yeah.
It's either that or Macklemore really likes his old school rap like that.
That may be the case.
I will say the best person on that fucking song was Eric Nally. The one who sings the chorus for it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, I get you.
You know how I am. Sometimes I'm bad with names.
No, I get you.
And either I need to listen to it or you just mention a part from it, and I was like, I'll be like, oh, okay, I got you. Yo, they got a Ferris wheel. Sorry.
Oh,
You're
it
good.
must be a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share.
You've seen like this? Seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course! Always doing experiments to that and a bang.
Okay, we need to talk about you hanging out with early, okay? Don't do that.
Yeah, don't.
Don't.
In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. I mean... Ow.
God damn, it's been 7 years since Downtown came out. Because I was fucking surprised. Melly Mel looks a lot younger in the music video than he is. You know what I mean? Tiff? Hello? Guys, is Tiff gone?
Fucking the fucking mic. I don't know when it went out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I got the new wire. I'm gonna put it in. Give me a sec
I was
here.
gonna say, damn, Melly Mel went. Bro needs a clean shave and needs to get off them steroids because bro really does look like. Bro, 7 years ago he still looked young.
Is it like Dr. Dre and how he takes steroids?
Yeah, it's like you can tell, like Melly Mel's there, and you can tell bro has been hitting the gym, but like he's not super muscled, but he looks young as hell. And it's only 7 years ago, so bro's still old at that point, but he looks nice for his age. I think the steroids, like the testosterone stuff he's been taking, is really fucking him up.
Damn. A kernel in my teeth. Where's my dental floss? There's a kernel in my teeth and it's driving me insane.
Oh damn.
Oh, I got it. Oh. Thank God I have dental floss down here. Oh my God. That would have been in there for a week. And I will be eating fucking Cheetos and then it'll come out. Oh my God. Thank God. That did actually happen once though.
What happened?
I was eating Cheetos one day and then a popcorn kernel got unlodged from my gums.
You know what? When something gets unlodged like that and it just comes out, it's like the greatest.
Oh
feeling
my
in the world,
God.
thank goodness.
Right? And it felt so satisfying. It was just sweet relief. Because, you know, I was like picking at it for about a week and I was trying to trick myself saying, okay, it's not there anymore. Eating Cheetos, it gets unlodged. Oh my God. I'm free. I don't have to like feel this weird bump in my gums anymore.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna switch out the mic cord. Give me a minute.
All right.
Okay, I swapped it out.
Nice.
I am back in action, baby, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. He seems to be in deep thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
I'm gonna look around first before I talk to him. It's ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently. And mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yeah, beamed. If you really want to call it that, sure.
Yes, beamed, not blasted.
Oh my god, Iris, I love you. Iris knows it's a fucking rocket.
I mean, it ain't exactly rocket science. Well, I mean, it is, but you know what I mean.
I don't know. Here's the thing. You said that with the amount of confidence that you do with your dad jokes. I don't know if you're joking or not.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, I mean, technically it is literally rocket science.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
But at the same time, it's not rocket science to tell that shit's a rocket.
That's what I mean. I'm like, I don't know if he's fucking with me or not.
Right? It's both. Am I fucking with you? Yes, but it's technically both.
God damn, bro. Oh, why did it get hot all of a sudden? It's September. Get the fuck out of heat.
Yeah.
Yes,
Get
that
away
is.
from the heat.
Huh? Yeah, fuck off. Bring on the pumpkin spice weather. Yo, I want to check something. I'm curious about something.
Yeah. Let's get us the sweater. The sweater. The sweater weather. My God. My God.
You know what? I feel you. I feel you on that, buddy. Do I
Yeah,
have a
I'm
Starbucks app? It's basic white bitch season.
Ooh.
I want a chai latte. An iced chai latte with like a slice of pumpkin bread. That sounds divine.
So a tea latte?
Did you just say chai tea?
No, I said tea latte.
Yes, exactly. Tea latte.
Because chai means tea.
You're literally saying TT.
Exactly.
Ooh, double smoked bacon cheddar egg sandwich. They have banana walnut loaf. Do they have the pumpkin loaf?
Also, I will be right back, everybody. I am going to go get some food because I am starving.
I thought you did. Did you not? You told me.
No, I told you I'd do it like after you came back because I was gonna entertain chat, and I spent my time just bragging about how I was right.
I mean, you're not.
I mean, I am,
But you're not, though.
but we know we I.
But we know you're not. They do
Oh,
have
wow.
pumpkin loaf! But you're not.
No, I don't even know I am.
But no, because it's gonna be the fucking hidden sibling bullshit they did in Trials and Tribulations.
No, because I know I am.
Okay. So all this stems from the fact that you don't
Okay.
want to admit
Okay.
that Kazuma died the way that he did. That's how all of this started.
No, it's because I know when I see a bullshit death that it's a bullshit death.
I mean, we've seen a lot of bullshit deaths in this game.
Not that bullshit.
No, really? Need I remind you of the pendulum?
Yeah, but that bitch got killed, didn't she?
Yeah, and
Kazuma died supposedly,
he tripped over a
allegedly.
kitty cat and broke his neck.
See, I'm gonna tell you this: bro's got his shoulders that are too broad. His neck wouldn't have broken
Too
like that.
broad! What are you
Yeah,
expected
no,
to be
you
like
would've-
Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé?
Now look, I'm telling you, he's alive, he's fine, and he's in a cloak with a mask, and it's probably gonna have some sort of design on it. I'm just saying.
It's probably like fucking Von Zeke's long lost son or something.
Look, I'm just saying. Downtown, all right?
You know what? You know what I think? I think Von Zeke's fucked up broad. And that's his son. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
Dun, 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 dun. Stop fucking.
Go get food.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some carne asada, guys.
Bring me a plate.
I got you.
Hell yeah. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, who now? I'm just a child. How should I know?
You're a genius, my sweet little girl. A child when it suits you, you mean? Hey, she's Precious Bean. Hi, Penguin. I would love hot chocolate right now, too. But it's way too hot. I cannot deal. It's ghetto.
From what I can tell, I think you have to put...
Stop! Don't touch that.
That was practically instantaneous kinesis, the way you flew over just now, Gregsy.
Please, your ladyship. I don't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
Oh, sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make fun of it.
Ah, wonderful. This stuff is really wonderful. I'm just saying, you know? A little, you know. Just like old times, this is. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. We should be allowed to examine the scene. Ah, listen, Sunshine. I'm not even allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blast special dispensation for scientific equipment act to blame. It's driving me all potty. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Oh yeah, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. Well, like more red tape's all we need. Don't know what the government is thinking playing out. It's playing out sometimes. I'm just saying. His nose is a little brown.
But we're allowed to look, aren't we? Surely that's alright. It's like Gregsy.
Of course, my ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. Please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Hey, Gregson, yep, something on your nose there. Just a little thingy on your nose.
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, wouldn't we, Reno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. Alright, I'll keep looking around then. Right then. Keep looking around. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain is lucky to escape unscathed, I say. I should have a look around of the machine while I can, I think. Don't touch anything, and I'll make sure I'll kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear? I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare me a thought of your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims? You're looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine.
Hi guys, I'm back.
You got food.
I brought the carne asada.
Hell yeah.
It's good food. I'm going to move my mic away from my face so that way y'all can't hear me munching.
I don't think we could in the first place, but go ahead.
Yeah, true, but you know, I'm trying to be considerate.
Oh, you know, That's fine. That's fine. Fair. Gentlemen. Uh-huh.
If we were allowed to examine this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we would go down to that. But we can't we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly! The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules!
Oh. Look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind for poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? And the handle is shaped like the letter A.
As in, it is? Oh, yes, you're right.
What's the matter with you? I don't touch anything, I said! Touch anything, I swear I'll kill you before I get strung up with stuff, I said!
Yes, I understand. Sorry. You touch it a teeny weeny bit.
But Brixie, I'm curious about the screwdriver. Really curious.
You know, Gregson wants to say yes.
Of course, your ladyship. So clever, your relationship. Fancy spotting something like this.
You got something on your
Be
nose.
racist.
You got something on your nose. There's a little
Yeah,
something
you know,
on
a
your nose.
little smudge right there, a little
Just
smoosh.
Smoosh.
It looks like I don't know. It looks like kind of like what you would call an NFT.
Oh, worthless.
Yeah, shit.
Worthless shit.
I mean, that's if we were looking at all of him. We're just looking at his nose.
Damn, bro.
Damn, I'm just as cold as him.
Damn, bro. Say how you really feel. Damn, alright.
You know what? Maybe I wouldn't feel that way if bro would add a little bit more seasoning to his chips.
That is true. You know, some garlic, onion, paprika. Maybe butter, some basil, parsley. Oh, some parsley's a garnish. It doesn't look good, so not mud, but. Anyways. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
But Vuno find it first.
I assure you I'll investigate it thoroughly.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Poor Gregsy.
Damn. Iris is really gonna do him like that. There's all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
Oh, in your country, Vuno. I do wish I could go and see it. I present a particularly steely samurai with a present of...
Sorry.
With a present of one of early stories I've written especially. And see if not, and see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam and some Baritsu master ninjas.
You might not find any of those sorts of people around as you think.
Oh, well that's dull.
Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with Shamaje, a top knot that I could introduce. No, we're not introducing her to pain. No, ouchie. No. Hell no.
We ain't doing that.
No. Are you stupid?
You tripping?
Hell no. You saw how he went all goo goo gaga over that. No, never mind. Over that lady.
through.
No! Hell no! No!
Oh, Sean Maget? Really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
No! Assuming he's recovered from the trim Cosmo gave him a year ago, yes? No. Well, what is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people fighting inside those little cabins you see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. It's one complete resolution and takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more like a more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Bruno.
I want to go on it. I want to go on it. Alright, oh, I can look up. It's an amazing horse-shaped device that's pointing towards the Crystal Tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out that thing wherever they're going.
I don't think it's supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. It's set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower, where they're to be reconstructed in their original form.
Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was amazing how it would look, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
I suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? So those people are carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. But I never imagined it would involve being them suspended in some colorful floating Tamari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing to be up there among the clouds. Oh, let's take a ride together, Bruno, please!
Okay. If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
Well, in that case, I should tell you what Early said.
Please don't.
It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground as long as it doesn't explode.
Yes. Call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play in my mind a little. Okay. Can I look at anything else here? Is there nothing else I can look at? Is there nothing else? Alright then. Talk to Gregsy. Using
Yeah.
the huh?
Yeah, because he's going to make a blunder. You know what I'm saying?
He is. Bad Gregsy. That's a bad Gregsy. Using Using high voltage electricity somehow disassembles a man's body. Then beam him across the Crystal Tower is an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True. It was it was by far the most unusual experiments planned for the exhibition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. Government doing everything they can to promote the new science and technology at the moment. They're worried about being out of the game than an old spot of public safety infringements. Then do an apple! What in the right mind would make them think of fucking fucking explosion of applesauce.
Yeah, and either way, you can eat that.
Exactly, you can eat that. Now we have a rocket. Oh crap.
If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see.
About that. Yeah, coming from the 21st century, about that. Not looking good. Yes, I suppose that's true in a way.
The powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on the scientists' rights at the moment.
What sorts of rights?
They're making it so any theories of the brains have remained under legal property, as it were. Right through the development into practical idea and even through going into production. Which is the infuriating reason why couples aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. This high volume special dispensation scientific for whatever forbids it.
Ah, I see now.
The only people with permission to investigate here are some brand of new department from the yard. The Forensics Investigation Team, it's called. They've been relegated to keeping guard.
The Forensic Investigation Team.
Any old fool can see this heap of scrap metal is a sham to begin with.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Just because it says scientific equipment on it, we can't do a flaming thing about it.
Oh, poor Craigsy. He's very heated up, ain't he?
Damn. Remind me again, what's the new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch this scene here?
Have you been... Oh, you haven't at me, Sunshine. It's a special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes, I think Hurley mentioned it, but that recently. With a real twinkle in his eyes, I remember.
Oh, I bet he did, my ladyship. I'm sure he did, perhaps especially for this great exhibition that it is.
On your nose. Might want to wipe it off.
All the scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to the suits in the civil service. And if it gets rubber stamped, it's a guarantee the rights of maintaining the invention's confidentiality.
What does that really mean?
Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new invention on display every day in this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobbles, if you ask me. Put forward by shammers like yourself. Well, me?
Thanks for that.
Ah! Oh, I love how absurd some inventions here are. It's so fun.
Might be fun for you, but members of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine it, eh? Hang science. That's what I say.
Oh, I don't think so. It sounds like my dream job.
I'd just suit to think, otherwise I have to spend a day guarding these shammers' bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, why would anyone hope to demonstrate them? There would be no point.
Ah, yeah, well, there is a point, sadly.
Sorry?
Thanks to another one of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant.
The scientists get funding?
Exactly. And that's what are all after. All of these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has them keeping all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us couples, that's who. You can see why I say it now, can ya? Hang it, science! Hang it!
Oh, maybe I can see your point.
Damn. Damn, bro. It's tough out there for a cop. For apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now. Now conducting his research.
That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably one of those government researching grants.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education, it turns out he was at university with someone we both know, Lord Von Zeeks.
What was that? That's news to me. But Von Zeeks is the man of the prosecution. And as the accused, the professor's fate is
Sealed? Because of the Reaper will get him one way or another?
Blimey. That man's beyond me. I don't know what's going on in that edit. Ew. Talking of Van Zeeks, in this morning's paper ran a story of him being attacked. You read that?
Oh, yes, but the Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right. Glad to hear it. Still the Reaper, huh? How long is that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
The victim in this case, the investor, Mr. Osman. He's another one of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Lord Barack Von Zeeks is now a top-class prosecutor. But even he can't always push away the right verdict through. Sometimes just cannot win.
Yeah, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Von Zeeks initially. We all assume he's taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
Although, the man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done everything through the investigation. The only conclusion we reached is that Lord Von Zeeks is no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. And there's no question in my mind. I stake my reputation on it.
But if that's true, then how would you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if no one killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Hairbrain mentioned something else earlier. He said huh?
No, sorry. I started thinking and I started humming to myself. So, the Reaper whole thing, right? Like, people think it's Van Zeeks. What if the reason why Cosima has gone undercover like he has is to look for the Reaper?
Either that or Cosima's brother.
If that's not what we're talking about here, we're talking about why they're here, not who it is.
Okay.
I mean, we already know who it is.
Yeah, it's his
because
brother.
I'm right.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Anyway, do you think maybe that might be what it is?
Probably. Maybe there's someone taking like a vigilante out there taking justice in their own hands.
It might be. You know what? I wonder if they're gonna do that thing where it's like they're gonna have you defend the prosecutor and then the real culprit kind of comes out due to that.
Like how it was at the end of the original game.
Yeah, I can kind of see that happening.
Maybe, yeah. It's kind of like moving towards it, where you're learning more about Von Zeeks.
Yeah.
We might be reaching that point. Ooh. He said at university, Lord Von Zeeks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. Well, he said that it was after they both graduated that something happened that changed the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
No clue.
That's a lie. Really?
Look, I got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Well, why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself someone else, eh? Right. You done here, Mr. Naruto?
Sorry?
Isn't it about time you were leaving? Or rather... It is about time you were leaving! That's a lot of are here now.
That lot?
Whoa.
The forensic investigation team. They'll be giving me the heave-ho any minute now.
Oh dear, poor Gregsy. Here, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up.
Oh, Iris, why are you so nice?
Oh, she's adorable. I love her.
I hit the spot. Yep, hits every time.
She's so good.
I love her.
Everybody, remember, we stand Iris.
We stand Iris in this house.
She is the only Iris that matters.
Only one, not the murderer. She's the daughter. Fuck the other one. Fuck the magic. Bring on the science. Bring the science, bitch. Fuck the magic, bitch.
Well, I mean, don't fuck the magic bitch because you die on the bunny trail doing that.
If only she died and when she debuted, we wouldn't have this issue. I mean, what? I mean, no. Oh my god.
Oh my god. How could it happen?
Then we have to defend her ass and spit her of justice. Mm-mm. Looks like...
Why should we?
Hmm?
Why should we? We don't have to do that.
Looks like this is how far we're gonna take our investigation here, at least.
I've been thinking. Ellie might know something, mighty.
About what?
About
Imagine
Mr.
he's the
Reaper.
investigator.
Huh?
Oh, I was gonna say, imagine he's a part of the investigation, the
That would
scientific
be
investigation.
That would be funny. Well, what happened to Lord Von Zeeks, you mean? That sounds like something very significant that occurred after he graduated from your university. Something completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Jones at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Yeah, this is what you need.
What is it? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tuspel? What is this supposed to... Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. You can go there now if you like.
No. We don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
But that is where Ellie is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yes,
How do you know that's where he is?
Ellie told me. He told me to keep it a secret from you, you know.
Madame Tuspel. I don't
Iris,
see.
why are you so adorable?
I know.
Can we adopt you? I would like kids.
Can we bring her to the future and replace her with replace like
Replace Drusy with her?
yes. Cause I'm done with the magic bitch.
Yeah. No. Yes. You're right.
Mm-mm. Stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them.
And
Alright.
then he always blames the wrong person.
Right? Wait, no. I wanted to save first so I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you, darling. Hang on. I have to forget. I have to remember how the wiring went before. Okay. Oops. Okay, so guess we ought to go see Ellie. See what he's talking about.
Yeah, we have to go see Hurley.
Yeah. Let's go off and see Ellie. Oh, shit. That over there. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. Why are all those people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murders? I know.
Damn, this really is France. Wait. Is that the tub where the person?
Mm-hmm. You
What
know.
was his name? Oh, John Paul Marat. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
That literally, we're literally in France right now. What the fuck?
No, this is London. I don't know what you're doing.
Right? Just we're not gonna talk about the guillotine. We're not gonna talk about Marat's bathtub, legit
No.
just being there on display.
No.
Actually, you know what? It might still just be England. They might have just stolen it. I mean, for all we know, they could have figured out how to steal the Eiffel Tower too.
What? Stealing?
They would never.
That's not the Londoners' way. Why
Yeah,
would they?
it was theirs all along, and they just came to reclaim it.
Exactly. They thought of it first. They just stole it.
Yeah.
They're all wax models. They're immensely realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Rudo? Shocked?
Wax models? Ah! I read about the dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Minosuke.
It's totally dead bodies. It's just that, you know, they couldn't carry them over, so they decided to just use wax for it.
Uh-huh. Totally. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax. Apparently. God damn it. It's called what the fuck is that word?
Fuck? What are you talking about? Hold on, let me pull up the window.
Adiposia.
Tiff, I'm sorry to ask this of you. Could you restart the stream so I can see it?
Huh?
It went gray. I'm sorry.
You mean?
Tiff? No, the screen share went gray. I
Are
can't
you
see
sure?
the word. Yes.
Is it still gray?
Let me hop out and hop back in 1 second. All right, never mind. It was my end. My bad. So that
Yes, it's there.
that is adipose, sir.
Adipose, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stop talking about creepy nonsense, creepy things like that, Rudo. You're scaring me. Anyway, Adiposia isn't really, it doesn't really fall, but
Ah!
what now?
I just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena.
Damn, Ryunosuke is literally a conspiracy theorist.
He really is. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over all of her corpses and then put them on display.
Ryunosuke.
Bro.
Even Iris, look how Iris is looking at you. She's sad.
She just feels sorry for you, like,
Oh, this poor man. This poor, sad man. None of the exhibits I hear are real. They're entirely man-made replicas.
they can't be! You expect me to believe that? Just look at them! There's no way somebody could make that models of people and that are this realistic. What the fuck? And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait.
What is it?
Oh. No. I must be seeing things. Wait, what the fuck is that hand? Wait, what the fuck is this?
Oh my god, it's Hurley. He must have fallen asleep for a nap.
Is this an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of those wax models have fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers here, do you?
Oh no! Stop scaring me!
Is it a wax arm? Or a real one?
Come on, you always pointed that finger of yours. Poke that arm and see now and see how it feels.
Objection! God damn it, Ryunosuke.
It's Hurley. Hurley fell asleep for a nap.
That big heavy curtain is very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it.
Oh yes, that's the famous Tussbill's special exhibit. It depicts one of London's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee to have a look?
Pay more money? In this economy? Oh, let me think about that for a moment.
It was only a suggestion.
Damn. No, I feel him. Although, I am interested in what's going on, yeah. This is some...
You're just gonna ignore Hurley?
Yeah, fucking...
You're gonna give Hurley FOMO again?
Yeah, fuck him. He can wait. Is this some famous murderer?
Yes, called Jane the Ripper. All her victims were young women.
I knew it. You could tell by the way she's holding that knife. Is a sure sign of a murderer.
Well, yes.
Oh, God!
What's the matter, Bruno?
I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with the blood so she can soak in her victim's gore.
No.
That was the no from me.
Just very quietly. No.
That's not how it works, Bruno. Although, no, I know there was, I don't know if it was a Scottish queen or whatever, but there was a queen who did cut open virgins and drain their blood in bathtubs and bathed in it so she can appear young.
Oh, is it Bloody Mary?
No, it was not Bloody Mary. I think that was one of her nickname. Maybe it was Bloody Mary. I don't know.
Not according to this.
Huh?
I'll tell you what I do know.
What?
Kazuma's alive.
Shut the fuck up. No, he's not. Let it go!
Let it go.
He
Let
died on the fucking bunny trail, alright? He is dead.
No.
He
No, he
died on the bunny trail.
No,
You
he didn't.
cannot accept that he died on the bunny trail. He died on the
No, he
fucking
didn't.
bunny trail.
I'm gonna die on this hill.
He died on the bunny hill.
No.
Right on the bunny hill. You see the bunny? He saw the bunny. He went for the bunny. He went for the bunny.
No, he didn't.
Tripped over a cat.
No, he didn't.
The bunny kicked him. And he
No, he
cracked
didn't.
his neck.
No, he didn't. He's alive. He's wearing a cloak, and he's giving a shit.
Well, he's wearing a cloak in his grave, maybe.
He is alive, and he's in a cloak, giving a shit.
I think he's in funeral cloaks in 6 Feet Under.
Chester, goddammit. Jack the Dripper right there.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking hate that motherfucker.
I'm gonna turn on the lights and get the fan.
Yeah, turn on the lights so you can see the truth.
It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub.
Really?
Sorry, I don't think that's significant.
Still, it has to be there for some reason. Please don't touch this statue I'm gonna use. Hold up. Where we go over here? Okay. Goodbye. These models are so well made, I can't tell what's waxwork and what's real human.
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, all the visitors are going home, they suddenly start moving about.
Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Alright, I'll pay attention to the one who has FOMO.
Oh, that's a funny place for a little latter. What is it? Is something wrong?
No, it's just in Japanese, we have a totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that.
Well, we do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful making that assumption about other cultures, Reno. That's how wars get started.
Oh my god, still doing the fucking stepladder shit! I didn't realize stepladders were an international point of contention. But the writers make it an absolute point. Fuck you, writers! Fucking A. Ugh. Is this an example of Western Sujigiri? Sorry.
I don't know what that is.
You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passer to test his sword.
I still don't know. No. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Reno? Do that Sujiguri thing you mentioned.
Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject. For now, at least. Damn! You want to kill somebody! What else can we look at here? Oh, yes, quite. It's the great detective Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue here? Really?
Well, he's a world-famous detective after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes my skin crawl looking at it.
I know. But look, Reno, you can just kick this early. It doesn't move a muscle.
Iris.
No, let her. Yeah. You can't go just kicking around exhibits. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. It was just a little bit either.
And not just a little
Not a little. I can't read.
You good?
Really?
He looked around. He looked away. He's like, bro, I didn't do nothing.
And look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face of this waxwork model. Kick it again. Kick it again. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it again.
Iris.
Kick it. Kick it again. No, Iris, kick it.
Punch
Kick it
him
again.
right between the legs.
Right in the between the legs.
Hit his tenders.
Right in the McGugers.
Yeah, Mario the tenders.
Right there. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy. It's much more appealing. My dear fellow! I take exception of your recoiling in such manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it. Iris! What possessed? No, that was awesome. She should have kicked you again. I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret from Mr. Naruhodo! Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? That kick! You could not exercise a little more restraint. You winded me!
But Runa was something else when he has something he needs to ask you.
Ah, question.
Aw.
Aww.
Why's she so considerate?
She's so cute.
And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too, so here we are.
Well, I cannot deny your timing was impeccable. Mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that, and my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax. So that means
Just
we
like
can
the
melt
murderer
it.
intended. Damn it, Rinosuke got me being a conspiracy theorist too.
Thank goodness we arrived in time. Ugh. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved a world from unimaginable loss. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Jinx.
Jesus Christ.
We hang out too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Ellie, you do like to talk nonsense, do you? Don't you?
He couldn't. Oh fuck! He could know some. He could know something. It's true about Lord Van Zeeks. About what happened to the past and to change. He got sucked off and then he got cucked. That's what happened. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? If you're in any luck, I'm suddenly taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, wow. Quite in a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something's afoot within the walls of this very museum. The most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it's related to the matter about which you've come to me now. But how could it be? Shall we speak again presently, my dear fellow? But for now, I must return to my work. Wait, back to the temporary wax work exhibit? Iris, kick him! What is this place? Madame Tuspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Oh, so she's French. Is this a play on Madame Trousseau?
Ah. You know, I can see that.
Yeah, because she has the wax museums.
True.
Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed by the popularity of London. There are museums like this in Japan too. But these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models are a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine. Ugh. Sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed in such realism, and the expressions of the faces are of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, and
Right there at the site of the execution. Damn. And that really turns my stomach. It's just one of several legends of the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models from famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the more popular the area of the museum by, quite the margin of this House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course. Visitor numbers are dwindling as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits from London's most vile criminals and their gruesome works. Naturally, most miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So even if they stiffer now, they're even stiffer now than the most of them. Have you heard of poor taste? Oh dear. My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So, sorry, I'm just checking if my mic is still working.
Well, I'm here. Sorry.
No. Just for my own sanity. I think that it was the cable.
Ah, I see.
So the hideous exhibit in here.
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyways, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, it's back to being a waxwork, is he? Whoops. What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. All part of the exhibit here, catching the criminals in the act. Catching them? Every half hour, I helm a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'm happy to allow them to take a photograph with us. Us? You mean him and the waxwork murderers in there? But why, Mr. Sholmes? Are you that poor? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! Yep. So he's just a whore. You really roared at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors. As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent. Oh, fuck yeah! Depression, her luck. Hell yeah! This is my jam. Keep being depressed. And I have the ravenous iris to consider.
Oh, Ellie, I'm so hungry.
If push comes to shove, I shall ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto. What's with the threatening and what's threatening to rope me into? What's he threatening to rope me into now? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may pick the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Miss Naruto, ignore me at your peril. Okay. Is it just me, or did his final remarks sound like a lot like a curse? Well, what is it that you like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Von Zeeks. Oh, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. Right. Sorry, fill Mr. Sholmes in about everything I learned. About Lord Von Zeeks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they've been at the university together. So I'm wondering if I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Von Zeek such a different person.
I was sure you'd know, Ellie.
You said there was something going on in their exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clammed up. Well, it seems we reached the end of a... Greetings? Who the fuck? Hello? Where did she appear from? And what is she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious?
I hope you're appreciating my museum.
Sorry, have we... Mr. Sholmes, do you know that... Not again!
My apologies. I'm Esmeralda Tospel. This is my museum of waxwork.
What? You're the Madame Tuspel?
Bien sûr. Although only 26 years young, I might add.
Is that significant somehow?
I am a madame by name only, sir. It only has a je ne sais quoi.
Right.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular.
That would be Mr. Sholmes, then.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but it seems he's unable to settle. Next time you move your designated exhibits, there will be a toil of trouble.
Now we know what to do to threaten him. Just get a bunch of boiling wax. Got it.
She sounds deadly serious.
That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Von Zeeks now?
Let's not forget about what Ellie said before. About something being afoot. Right here in the museum, I mean.
Yes, I know, but...
So, I'm curious. I want to know what's happening here.
Haven't we got enough on our plate already? Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspel?
I did. I am the third generation of the waxwork artisans, you know?
Gosh.
It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. The fortunes were
Chesured? Is it chesured? That's not secured.
living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though, that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing lifelikeness.
All these waxworks.
really do look like they are as though they are alive. In fact, they look more alive than early. What you see exhibited here, it represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. Also, actual words are created to present of the real person in which they are modeled, and the hours immediately following their execution. That is the secret of an extraordinary lifelikeness.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Ugh. Why couldn't the public wish to see something less horrifying? What? Oh, he would not survive in the 21st century. Everybody's obsessed with true crime nowadays. They want the gory deeds.
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is only one of the museum.
Oh my god. Oi!
Just a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here. Come to think of it.
Sorry. Perhaps I should ease you into things.
What's with the situation with that?
Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh. What sort of proposal?
My dear madam, what do these spells exhibits needs is the addition of the world's famous great detective.
Oh, words. Oh, to that effect.
Ah, okay.
Naturally. I am well aware Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as the talented detective.
The great detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. I was so keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we are unable to agree to terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant amount of price for his services.
For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax in this very moment.
Words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment, due to unseen circumstances.
Oh my gosh. Shoe. Fly. Shoe. Stupid.
So we came to a current agreement instead.
Surely he doesn't need to do what he's doing, though. Does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have 50 shillings. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be solved by morning.
Oh, words to that effect.
It's the prom bucket, that's what it is. You must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well? I wonder. Could I ask you something?
Bien sûr.
I'm just curious. Is anything going on in the museum, perhaps, at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps?
Whoever suggested that thing to you?
Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there and mentioned Oh, and he's gone. Great.
Oh, wax metal is a work of art, not some totery object for trade.
There you are.
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down?
My dear Madame Tuspel, you save your reprimands. There are some more pressing matters. Wax can wait, but your ideas about your current problem we must throw at the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She turned as white as a sheet. Because you have in disposal a great detective whose services you may employ him for a mere 50 shillings. No, please beware, I prefer...
No, I insist upon payment in vast. Very well. Let us see if the great detective lives up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage in my analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
Oh, that is a Tuscany special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it.
Ah, special exhibit of the House of Horrors. Must be depicted a serial killer den, I assume. Would you be so kind to draw back the curtains, I wonder?
Asublunon. Asublumenon.
Nothing is amiss, madame. What about the arm protruding ominously under the curtain? I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation gets worsens.
Oui, very well. I will draw back the curtains, only by your soupçon.
I must confess I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Suspel special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer is one suspect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike that does strike one, however. Is this portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor? Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is a ruthless killer himself. Afraid not, my dear fellow. He's perfectly ordinary English gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from mere humans. So allow me to present my two conclusions. The first, a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. What? Why would you say that? And the second, is the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. She looks as pale as a, candle wax.
I do not understand.
So, Madame Tuspel, as you agreed to my fee, you shall now be the pleasure of seeing my famous great detective temporary exhibit at work.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here at the museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding from your so helpfully from your bag. My estimation, some £200. That is my own money. And what does this large sum of money reveal? Not as much as revolutionary class.
Did she fucking drug and rob him? Did she? Is she? Oh, okay. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Okay, no. No. It's cool. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. It's cool. Just drugging and robbing people. It's totally cool.
Yes, the answer lies where...
Listen! There's a dude on the floor. There's money in her bag. What else can I mean, okay, maybe that's not the conclusion he might get to, but it's not impossible, is it? Like, shut up.
The significance of the £200 is revealed in this public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer centerpiece for your special exhibit for the sum of £200.
None!
Now, let us explore the next curiosity in which we are presented. Who is this portly gentleman stretched so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock.
Oh my god! He was drugged. Oh my gosh, he drugged him and robbed him.
Which is... the cause of which is clearly unknown to you. Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man is the shocking blow is of course the £200. It does appear you twisted this gentleman around your finger most effectively. What are you suggesting?
That was in French. I lost my accent. Shit.
He rationally agreed to purchase the wax work for the sum of £200. Only then did he come and hand the money. Did it occur to him that extraordinary amount he was paying? But the money was no longer in his hands. As a result, the scene was before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in this exhibit was fetched a killer price. We can only pray the gentleman's dreams are not played with regret.
Okay.
The question now that arrives is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider the problem for the moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is that the young man is standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. Such worn by police of the sign of fellow members of the force being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man is quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But next we turn our attention to the older man sitting before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. In fact, it's as if he was mere waxwork. But how did you? Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I notice, of course. Observe. This telltale sign instantly proves that whether or not this man is waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence? Threepence? A tragically low price, I thought I might say. Though perhaps it's a great, it's going rate for aged waxwork and riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for exuberant £200. A sort of plucky behaviour sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame? I do not know. Yes, the waxwork you sold is already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in this special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. What? Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of a horrifying puzzle.
Oh, damn, she about to throw the wax at you. Okay.
I've seen I stunned you all into silence.
You have, Ellie. You have.
If I am very sorry.
Huh? What?
I passed out.
Did you pass out from heat exhaustion?
A little bit. It's kind of hot in here, and I kind of fell asleep due to the warm. I'm gonna hop off for just a little bit. I'll probably be back at 9. I just need to take a little break.
All right.
All right, guys. Y'all have great fun. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back to laying down, and I'm just gonna lay down.
Rest well, Nat. Freak.
And you obviously upset this young lady in the process. The cauldron is awfully hot.
Hey, JP. Hi, how ironic. Net just left and JP comes in. If I could bring up one point, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So, what would that mean if he's particularly ruthless murder, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman? Uttermole.
Sorry?
It was a series of mysterious murders riddled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself. A senior officer by the name of Uttermole.
So you mean that's the sinister-looking man who that's supposed to be?
Indeed. It is particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I might remember that insidious unforgettable fact. Yes, I remember that Osiris contents.
Only two. I can't read. What the fuck? JP, I don't want to send you to Atlanta. That is the last thing I want to do. No! Horse wants to send you to Atlanta. I said no. You would not survive there. That's I said that's the place I'm not going to take you. You are going to die. Horse, tell him. Fucking. You think I'm gonna send you there? Hell no. You must be out of your goddamn mind. Oh yeah, let me send another one over there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fucking. Next thing you know, he's on the 5 o'clock news. He'd get running a start at least. We train him well enough. He can last 5 minutes at least. No, horse! He's going to literally die if we send him there alone. He's not going to survive. Horse, how about you take him to Atlanta and see what happens? Let's see if you two idiots can survive in Atlanta. I'll be over here. And don't say I didn't try to warn y'all. Atlanta. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Bitch really said, oh, we can send him to Atlanta. Fuck off. Mm-mm. Got family in Atlanta. I survived 1 hour in the Atlanta airport once. Ooh, you sweet summer child. Well, at least Horse has family in Atlanta. I also have family in Atlanta, like I said before. So I'm fine. But I'm not gonna take JP to Atlanta. I don't want him to die. I don't want his blood on my ass. JP, you were in there for an hour. But that's 200 pounds. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest team coverages. That puts things into perspective. That counts. He knows not to say slurs, so he's already got a step above most people know. Nah, I don't want to go. Told you. You won't be able to survive there. Shit, I'm afraid to take him to Florida. Are you kidding me? Although Florida's be wildin'. So, it's really gonna be something. So, it's quite a lot then.
Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down?
That bubbling wax is looking for more and more I can't talk. Fuck. I know what it says, but I can't fucking talk.
The smell of the wax, that molten wax is very starting to worry me.
It's okay, Iris. Just stay behind me. JP, be honest. Don't say anything smart. Don't be a smartass. And you're golden. Next thing you know, they fucking get a forklift and like drop your car on something. Just Sholmes is more or less did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the Great Detective's Great Deduction.
Put it right. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspel vents her anger. Just what I've been waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tuspel, in accordance to our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing the famously detective and temporary exhibit at work. Oh boy. Horace, stop egging him on. It's just easier not to take him. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding from so helpfully from your bag. As you hear me, at least in my town, we always greet each other and we pass by each other. That sounds lovely, JP. In my estimation, about some 200 pounds.
That is my own money.
So what of this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much of involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tuspel. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed in the public notice. She definitely took a look in this direction, that's true.
But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks even for 200 pounds.
Listen, I'm not saying anything. I mean, you said it. I'm happy that it's that way. I'm just saying not all towns are like that. Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. Why, if it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
That much money, I would. But that sounds like it would make me a bad person. Oh, well, anyway. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance.
Oh, let's follow the furtive glance again to see if there's anything else that could explain it.
Move! 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 Can I not? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is what we have here. What's that?
What's that note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yeah, let's see. Dear Madame Tuspel, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd of October.
What?
It's just like this sort of thing that's left behind when someone's kidnapped.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
Exactly. Must be that then.
Take that!
The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note.
Quite so. We must congratulate these criminals in their inventiveness abducting a waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intended to pay it. The model in question is very special and special importance, so I put together the money. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your bag is a ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity in which we presented. Who is the portly man stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt with a man is shocking blow, of course, is 200 pounds. So, if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
Just have to ask him when he comes round.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of deduction process, Iris.
Oh, yes, you're right. Early's so hard. Early's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt when he suffered a shock. That seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tuspel trying to hide? Let's have a look around.
This is just like Madame Tesson's right hand, is it?
Yes, must be. You can clearly see her left hand, after all.
But wait a minute. That is a left hand as well, look.
Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please!
And it seems very slipped too. In fact, it's really hard.
Okay, alright. No, Iris. Stop, Iris. Stop it. Stop now. You mean it's made of wax? She holding it? Oh. I think maybe this? What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with solid waxwork limbs, could deliver a very substantial blow. Oh, could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but in closer inspection it reveals it's actually a left hand. Plus, it's a big hand for you, lady, and it's not matching your skin tone. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. This is a hand is a waxwork model. Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibit and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, the gentleman is so fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like talking to a whole branch of taking a whole branch of a cherry tree that goes, then when you go to view it, the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach them the other lesson. You confronted the man who tried to take the arm back. And the result? The scene before us. He is knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this exhibit has been kidnapped. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The question that arises then is what become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. Of
According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign of other policemen who do some crime. That some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes? It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away.
Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course.
Alright. Anyway, judging from Madame Tuspel's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Where's his other arm? I think this is the waxy. Yep, there he is. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be.
Aha, well that settles that then.
Right. This isn't a real person at all.
His entire arm has been ripped off from shoulder down.
His arm being, of course. That ties to what we just found out. There we go. Yeah, boom, baby, right here. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his shoulder nub. No such boneless human on what this is, that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here is a young Sergeant John Clay. Is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Damn, he called him out and he's just like, you will shut your mouth, okay? Bro, that's funny.
He has come quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of the most, no less, 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man.
Naturally.
What other explanation could there be?
And it was the detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn to attention to the man sat before it, particularly unsightly finish, okay? I love Ryunosuke, dude. He's so good. In fact, you've been watching closely. He hasn't moved a muscle and almost a fact of your waxwork.
But you...
Your reaction only confirms my suspicion, madame. I noticed, of course, because observe. A telltale sign that instant proves whether or not this man is a waxwork is on the overpriced price tag. I mean, the obvious price tag. A killer policeman named Ottermole, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's very low price though. Three pence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas and Mr. Jaredeb's delightful lodgings, in fact. So, this is the special kind of killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds? This crusty old killer policeman, Ottermole, really? Damn, Ryunosuke. Alright, Ryunosuke.
Damn, he really said that he was crusty.
Called him full-ass crusty. You good, bro?
Crusty, yeah. I'm good. I drink some water. I think I'm alright.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, it's a lack of sleep. That's all it was. Because I was just like, just chilling, vibing all of a sudden.
That's true. We did, what time did we stayed up until like 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, and then like I stayed up a little bit longer because I had been drinking tea and I forgot that tea has caffeine.
Yeah, it does. Idiot.
And my dumb ass could not fall back asleep. Also, my computer was fucking up, and I was like, all right, I need to fucking fix this shit because the audio was fucking up, the microphone was fucking up, the shit was fucking up. And I was like, I gotta fix this. This is stupid.
Damn. You good
It
now?
was, oh yeah, no, it was like bad capacitor on the motherboard. Swap that one out. Audio's no longer crackly. You know what I mean? And then from there, I was like, all right, well, my stuff's not as compatible with Windows 10 as I thought, because I was seeing some incompatibility issues. So I was like, all right, 10 is about to lose support anyway, so I'm just gonna make the swap to 11
Oh,
and just
really?
deal with it. Yeah,
Damn
I
it.
had to just, yeah. It's gonna be a little rough because it's gonna be ending soon. Not like, like within months, but like it had its day announced.
Oh, really? When?
Let me look it back up because I haven't checked it since then.
Also, JP's surprised that we stayed up till 12:30. Not 12:30, 2:30. I mean, to be fair, we just.
Ends next year in October.
Damn it!
Well, actually next year, so 2025.
Okay, so I have time to get another computer. Yeah.
Oh, and 2024 Windows 12 is being launched.
Huh.
As confirmed by Microsoft themselves. Yeah, so 2024 we will be looking at Windows 12.
Hopefully that's more stable than Windows 11.
From what we're seeing from it, like pictures wise, it looks decent.
Gotta hope
It looks like more of a, how would I say? It looks like it's building off of Windows 11. So this is probably going to be a situation of like Vista to 7, where it's like, all right, it doesn't look that much different, but it's at least a little bit more usable.
Bro, what? They're forcing Windows 11 on people and they're jumping to Windows 12? That's what JP said.
Yeah, it's probably a situation where Windows 11 didn't hit right, and instead of them trying to like fix it with support patches, just like, fuck it, we're going straight over to 12.
Yeah.
I think they've learned their lesson after what happened with Windows 8.
What happens with Windows 8?
Well, remember Windows 8, everybody hated it. It didn't sell well. It didn't get enough support. So they tried to release a service pack for it, did nothing. And then finally they did another service pack, which was Windows 8.1. Even with all that, it still didn't gain any support. So they had to, essentially Windows 8.1 got, I think, one service pack, and then just like that, it was out the door as well. And that's when they introduced Windows 10.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, it's essentially they kind of learned from it that like, hey, when an operating system does not hit, do not try and fix it. Do not try and stick with it. Nobody wants it. Just move on to the next product. Make it look different. Give it a new name. People will try it because it's got another number behind it instead of just being Windows 11 Plus or something like that.
Yeah. Windows 11 was giving me hella problems when I used it.
Oh yeah, no, it was. The issue with it is that like it's built for the most new hardware out there. Like think about it. I used to have compatibility issues before, right? But after swapping out the GPU, which was the last piece, nothing I had was compatible with Windows 10 as much as it was with 11 because it's all like fairly new. So it's one of the situations where it's like, bro, y'all really did not make this with the previous hardware in mind. It's like they're trying to take that leap where it's like, all right, before 8 gigs was all you needed, now it's going to be 16 gigs, right?
Damn.
They're getting to that point where they're essentially what used to be okay is now considered obsolete, and we're about to get bigger stats, right?
Ah, crap.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because like right now, if you spend $400, you can get a mini PC with a 2060 chip, a Ryzen 5 or Intel i5 and 16 gigs of RAM for $400.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I can kind of see that where it's like, okay, yeah, this kind of like these bigger stat numbers are getting cheaper, so I can see the point of building around that.
Yeah. Hopefully I can fucking get a good laptop though that doesn't give me any problems.
Problems. Don't be mad
Problems.
because I'm doing me better than you doing you. Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you doing you.
Don't be mad because I'm doing me and better than doing you. Don't be mad. You know they played that in a Disney Channel show.
No.
They did.
Which show? I gotta know.
Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Damn.
It played during a whole fight sequence.
Yeah. And they didn't use the, and I don't give a fuck about my family name.
No, of course not. It's Disney. No.
I always love that part in the video because everybody finally starts looking like, bro, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Right.
And he's just surrounded by more of himself.
I'm sorry.
Piskers don't make noise when they start up. Just so you know.
They actually put that line.
Okay, you know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
They got that line in, yeah.
Because it's so good. It's just such a good mic drop of just him just pausing and being like, Fiskers don't make noise when they start up. Just so you know. It's so little. It's so good. I'm sorry. I love that line.
It is a good line. All right, night, JP.
Take care, JP. Sleep well.
Oh yeah, JP can last in Atlanta. You know why?
Why?
He spent an hour at the airport.
Oh shit! And Ti didn't. You know what? TIP ain't roll up on him. Then
No.
he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh man, what are we doing? Oh
I don't
shit!
know.
All right, the game.
Oh yeah, right. Fuck.
You know, Skye, you're very attractive. You know that?
Rinosuke, we'd let it hit. Just
I'm just saying, you know? If you wanna just swing by, you know?
You want to just come through, bro. We swear we're not Medusas. You can chill out.
Exactly. Nah, I'm gonna die if I go there. If I go outside. That's what JP just said.
Bro, I'm gonna die if I go outside. You know what? That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, take care, JP.
Night, JP. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Yeah. Bro, I can't get over how nice my fucking keyboard looks now.
You were stressing over it last night.
Oh my god. You know the thing is that like spending $80 on something, even if it's like, yeah, you have the money, that shit hurts when you think about like, damn, bro, did I just waste $80? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, man, fuck. And I did it, and it wasn't even like anybody else's fault. It was just because I'm stupid. And you know when you do something because you're stupid?
Yeah.
It's like, ah.
Just like, why? And you just stare at your mistake for a while.
Yeah.
Wishing you
and
could
then,
go
like,
back in time.
I started like counting the keys I fucked up and being like, do I even have enough to salvage this? And then I
Yeah.
realized I had precision pliers next to me, and I was like, oh, never mind, I'm straight.
Yeah, like, no joke, you sounded like
I sounded
fucking,
so dejected because I like
right?
counted, and I was like, I was like, damn it, it's 70 keys in. I'm like, I'm almost done with this. And I fucked every single one. And I was just like, oh shit.
You were just
Stressing. I was stressing.
mm-hmm.
I was fucking salty.
You were salty.
I was straight out the salty spittoon.
Oh my
Because I tripped on a
god.
banana peel and it fell down.
I unlocked 6 months of Peacock.
Hey.
I was about to say I don't need this. I have Paramount Plus. Wait, I don't have. That's not Peacock, idiot. So maybe I'll unlock it for 6 months.
Actually, what is Peacock got on it? Let me see.
I know they have Saved by the Bell, Saved by the Bell College Years, Saved by the Bell Wedding,
So they're most. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Saved by the Bell the reboot, continuation, Saved by the Bell Next Gen, Saved by the Bell, and Good Morning Miss Bliss. Go on.
So by Peacock's own admission, I'm gonna go ahead and read off all their popular shows and then like their originals as well, right? So, well, rather I'm gonna talk about like their like popular shows from NBC and then like the ones they've made specifically for Peacock. So, Twisted Metal, Killing It. Oh yeah, no, they have a Twisted Metal thing essentially based off the PS1 game.
Oh, yeah. I've seen clips of that. I think did they have Pony? I think they had Pony in there.
Pony.
I think so. I think they put Pony in there. Yeah, they did. They put Pony in there. Like a Wayne.
Anthony Mackie?
What?
Anthony Mackie's in it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I was gonna say that looks a hell of a lot like Anthony Mackie.
That is Anthony Mackie. You're not tripping. No.
No, exactly. I thought they got to look alike, you know, because sometimes they'll do shit like that.
Oh, they have Bel Air.
Yeah. They also had Based on a True Story, Heart to Heart. I'm just reading off what they say is popular.
Oh, they have the Super Mario movie on there. That totally useless to me.
True. All right. Also, Heart to Heart, which
fuck
means
is that?
Kevin Hart. It's a Kevin Hart talk show.
I don't fucking want to watch a Kevin Hart talk show.
Bumpkins,
That's terrible.
Poker Face, Mrs. Davis, Bel Air. Okay.
I heard that's a good show.
Geography of Bliss with Rainn Wilson. American Nightmare. The Real Housewives. The Traitors.
The Office is on here.
Yeah.
I hate The Office.
The Resort, A Friend of the Family, The Best Man, The Final
Oh, they have
Chapters.
Parks and Rec on here. Isn't that already on Hulu?
Yeah. I mean, granted, they may have taken it off. Who knows?
Oh no, they did. It's on Peacock now. Bummer. All right, I guess I'll watch Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Pitch Perfect, Bumper in Berlin. Jesus. Vampire Academy. Good God. These are, by their admission, these are the popular shows.
All these suck.
Girls 5 Ever.
Huh?
Apparently, that's a critically acclaimed Peacock original by their standards.
Okay, they have New Girl. They have The Real Housewives of Atlanta. They have The Boys. And The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're not sponsored. We're just looking through this because it's like, bro, this is Paris in Love. Why the fuck would you want to know about Paris Hilton like that?
Oh! Oh, they have
Unidentified
The
with
Best
Demi
Man, The
Lovato?
Final Chapters.
Tiff.
What?
Tiff.
What?
They have an original called Frogger, and then next to it is X-rated with Andy Cohen.
What? No. 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 What 90s shows do they have? They have a section called 90s shows. They have King of Queens, Everybody Loves Raymond, Charmed, Roseanne. No, God, that's a piece of hair.
Oh, okay. So Frogger is not what I thought it was going to be, where it's going to be cringe. It's a Wipeout clone.
Oh, so I don't fucking care. That makes
Yeah.
me care even less.
Yeah, it's one of those. Hey, we made an obstacle course based off a video game. Let's see if you can get past it.
Oh, what is it? What we got for TV shows? We got the Kelly Clarkson show, the stupid Kevin Hart show,
Damn,
the
you ain't a big
Kids
fan of-
Tonight show.
Damn, that's fucked up.
2021 and done with Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart.
Damn, they really pushing that they got Kevin Hart. I just saw 2 shows of Kevin Hart side by side. Reality Check and the other one, the Heart to Heart.
There's Cold as Balls with Kevin Hart.
Oh my god.
There's Late Night with Seth Meyers, The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. I can understand Seth Meyers. He's kind of funny. But I'm gonna go on a tirade. Why are we still letting Jimmy Kimmel host the fucking Oscars? Can we stop that, please? It was much better when it had no fucking host, okay? Can we stop giving him, like, awkward moments in like, can we stop that? It's totally fucking useless. The fucking skits are terrible. No one fucking likes them. It drags out the fucking award shows, even though fucking... Oh. Enough with the funny. You're right. You. I know there's a strike going on, but the comedy skits suck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, granted, Jimmy Kimmel can never fucking carry a damn show to save his life. I'm sorry, he can't. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Okay, hold up. Jimmy Kimmel,
Go on. Take
quick.
the mic.
My guy, learn to inflect correctly. And would it fucking kill you to read the fucking room? Bro, like, every time he tells a fucking joke, he has the fucking gall to laugh nervously and look around the room as if, like, they're supposed to fucking start chuckling. What you said wasn't funny. Making observations is not funny. Do something, bro. Get some fucking material, dude. You know what? Maybe if you fucking hired some good writers and maybe paid your hairdresser better, you can get rid of that yee ass haircut and finally have some good material. God damn it. I'm fucking salty, bro. Got me pissed.
No, seriously. Like, enough. And same with Fallon. I'm done with him. He's not funny.
He's not funny, but at least he doesn't act as smug about it. He just seems
true.
like bro is failing up more than anything.
Still, enough of him.
Yeah, he's
I had
not.
enough of this. Seth Meyers is at least funny. When he was on SNL, he was funny.
That goes to show you how much he carried it.
Exactly. Like he did the weekend updates, and it was actually funny. He's actually funny.
I think who, I mean, I still feel super bad that they like Arsenio Hall never got off the ground, you know, with his Tonight Show.
Right? And he's actually funny.
Yeah, it's rough. Bro's never really gotten a break with that.
I'll be honest with you. Stephen Colbert, better on the Daily Show.
Yeah, nope, for real, dead ass. Sorry, Steven. I'm really sorry. Seth Meyer, what do we feel about him?
I just said he's funny.
Oh yeah, true.
And now Trevor Noah's gone, and now they're just circling through hosts. And I actually like Trevor Noah.
Yeah. You know what late night show I miss, but I know why it stopped?
What?
It's not even like like a late night show kind of thing, but it's like, you know, Chappelle, back when Chappelle was doing
Oh
shit.
yeah, Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show.
That shit is so good. And I feel so bad for him because I know that bro cannot even use his own name when it comes, if he ever wants to do another show.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's crazy to think about. Bro's own name is owned by another company now.
Yep. And they ain't letting that shit go because that's probably one of their most popular.
Yeah, and then they never re-release it, but they're just like, they hold on to it with a fucking iron fist.
Fucked up.
It's like what happened with Prince when he came back.
Wait, what?
Oh, so you know Prince, right?
Yeah.
Bro when he left the music industry for a while, but when he came back, the same thing happened to him. He couldn't use his own name.
Bro, that's so fucked up.
That's why people kept saying the artist formerly known as Prince.
God damn, dude.
That's
Yeah.
gotta suck.
That does gotta suck. Wait. They have the Carson Daily. No, Johnny Carson. Wait, what? Why? I don't know if Peacock is worth it. They barely have anything. I'm sorry, they have Top Chef and Hell's Kitchen. Like that's not on YouTube already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean. Oh, what about family TV shows? They rebooted Punky Brewster. There's Modern Family. Oh, they have the original George Lopez show.
I'm gonna be honest.
What's up?
George Lopez was never funny. What he was.
Go on.
All right. Well, I'll take this back a little bit. So, bro was telling jokes to white people, Mexicans, about Hispanics, just in general. And the reason why is because at the time that he was coming up in life, bro, there was no like Hispanic comedians out there, right? So it was a situation of like, bro was a Mexican comedian for white people so that we could have comedians who are Mexican or Hispanic. I will always respect him for that, right? Bro walked so the rest of us could run, if you get what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I always respect him for that, but at the same time, bro's jokes don't exactly hit when it comes to like if of his own country, right? Like for the rest of us, it's like, okay, yeah, bro, but all you're really doing is just saying what's regular life with a funny voice, right? But for white people, they eat that shit up because they're like, oh, that's so funny. I can't believe you said that.
Yeah.
They got dogs by using a hot dog. And he's sticking his tongue out. It's hilarious. I wish I was joking. That is an actual joke he used.
I don't doubt it.
And it's like, okay, all right. To me, he's not funny, but I understand what he did for us, what he did as a community, because what he did was put a spotlight on us and made it that people were willing to look at us, even if it's just to laugh at us, right? And then from there, we were able to establish ourselves more, and that's like with Fluffy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro his jokes have almost nothing to do with Spanish people for the most part. They just talk about he's just talking about life. But when he still talks about here and there, where like the companies were still trying to put that label on him, where they wanted him to be the next kind of like George Lopez for them. So, and like he fought against it, but like he had the leeway to fight against it, because if you're like the first one coming up, you kind of don't have that say. You're just trying to get your foot in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm just spitballing because I get it, right? Like I get it. It could have been.
Also, they have. I'm sorry, I'm going back to Peacock.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
They have Everybody Hates Chris, but that's on Paramount Plus. So that's totally useless to me. Do they even have good true crime shows? Okay, I can tell you right now that's on HBO Max, HBO Max, Netflix, HBO Max, HBO Max, HBO Max, HBO Max, HBO Max, HBO Max, HBO Max. I'm like killing you. Like, what's the point? I'm seeing no point of this. Oh, I'm sorry. They have The Best Man, the final chapter. Remember The Best Man? Remember that movie?
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta talk to you about this. They have a docu-series called "I Love You, You Hate Me," which is a show about the backlash that Barney the dinosaur got.
Yo, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to get like super excited for that. It's crazy. They also have one on Bill Nye.
Ooh, no, because I love that shit like that. I love like looking into like behind the scenes shit of. I'm sorry, they have anime on here.
Oh, actually,
one is
the
called
show's-
Dear Brother.
Damn, they have a shit ton of Caillou.
Not Caillou.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so the end is nigh is essentially Bill Nye doing the thing that he's always been doing, which is talking about stuff in a certain way, right?
Oh, I
But
think I've heard of that special. Is when I think that's when the clip where he's just like, the world is on fucking fire.
Oh yeah, no, it's essentially him talking about every doomsday scenario. Hydra Storm, the volcano paradox, forever blackout, midnight at noon, 1 million seconds, and then Ring of Fire, where essentially he's just talking about potential ends of the world.
Dang.
Damn, it feels weird. They don't have a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
They
have
really
Curious
don't.
George if you're into that.
I mean, I can watch that shit on. I'm pretty sure they have that on Paramount Plus.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, they have a shit ton of Caillou.
What?
It's like half the fucking. I just decided to look because they put kids' TV shows in front of me, and it's just Caillou, Curious George, Cleopatra in Space, apparently.
What the fuck?
The Kids Tonight Show. Okay.
Oh yeah,
okay, guys.
that sounds horrid.
The whole point of a Tonight Show is that it's a show after the kids have gone to bed. So
Like, what's the point of having? That's why it's on late at night. You fucking morons. Where are you gonna put this? 7. Oh, I see you kids up all night. Now we're gonna party. What? What?
They have a Where's Waldo cartoon.
They have
And he
Adventures
has
of.
a sidekick who is a dark-skinned person for diversity named Wenda.
Hold on. I'm gonna go enrage Sonic fans. I'm gonna show you first what they put.
Oh no, what they do, what they put.
I'm just gonna Badoop you since it's right here. Look what they did.
One second, I think I see a spider. I'm gonna.
Kill it.
Yeah. The Adventures of Sonic.
I'm gonna put it in the server.
Damn, bro. That's so good. I love it. I love it. You know what? Let's make that our. No, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Never mind. Let's not. Let's not and say we did, everybody.
Right. We were playing the game, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Actually, let me go use the bathroom. I've been holding in a pee. I'll be right back.
Sure. Go ahead.
I put the photo in TV shows in the server if you guys want to see if you're in the server. I'll be right back.
Sorry about this, guys. I know I'm going all over the place right now, but I could have swore I saw something. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry to bother. So
I drink way too much water. What's up?
Oh no, I was gonna ask chat what they thought of the picture if they wanted to check it.
Oh, what's this?
Or says, what in God's name in TV shows?
Let me see. I was just looking at that and oh wee.
Graphic design is my passion.
Oh my God. It's been so long since we've said something like that.
I mean, it's warranted here.
Yeah, it is.
There's all the Caillou bullshit. They have Bad Girls Club on here. God damn. They have a Bad Girls Club Atlanta, a Bad Girls Back in Action, Bad Girls Club Chicago, Bad Girls Club East meets West, Bad Girls Club Las Vegas, Bad Girls Club Mexicana,
Jesus Christ.
Bad Girls Club Miami, Bad Girls Club Redemption, Bad Girls Club Social Experiment. What? Bad Girls Club Twisted Sister. Damn. Where's Caillou? I want to see all the Caillou shit they have here.
Caillou, it's Caillou.
Why the fuck do they have Camp on here? You can fucking watch that on YouTube for free!
Damn, they really fucking up.
They are offering, like... I don't see Caillou. What the fuck? Net, you lied to me there. I don't see Caillou.
What? I'm
don't see
staring
it.
at it.
I don't see Caillou. I'm where they're listing like all the shows, and I'm at C, and I don't see Caillou.
I'm in their original section, I will say.
No, they're listing all of it, all the shows, even the originals.
I'm literally staring at it.
Where the fuck is Caillou then?
All right, hold up. I'm literally, I can't believe. Freaking look.
I'm
I
looking. Let me see. Damn, they have a lot of Caillou shit.
That's not the only one. Let me keep scrolling.
The Caillou's in 3D now.
Yeah.
I thought no, we should have ended Caillou. Caillou should have been
And then
ended.
there's this.
Oh. Oh, it's one of those generic looking ass shows. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a throwaway show for a tax write off.
Yeah. DreamWorks, Where's Waldo? Coming to Peacock Original. I don't
Yeah,
even
sure.
get what the fuck this is. Cleopatra in space?
In space, what?
Look at this. What the fuck
Space
is
Jam?
this?
What is this?
Look at that. Is it?
Okay.
Alright, I gotta see what the fuck are they doing with this.
What is this? Oh, it's another. This looks like. Oh my god. Oh, they made Cleopatra gay.
Oh my god, it's so fucking. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. I'm dying right now. Guys, what the fuck is this?
I don't even know.
They have a gummy bear show!
Gummy bar, you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. Gummy bar.
Dino core?
Dino what?
Please. Guys, I'm so sorry we've gone full podcast mode. I'm sorry. Fucking Peacock got us fucked up. Oh my god.
I was just wondering if it was worth redeeming this free code for 6 months.
3 Amigo knots.
Amigo, what the fuck is an Amigo knot?
I mean, it's these guys apparently.
Okay, I'm going back to the game.
Oh yeah, Primos.
Oh yeah, Primos! Get out of my space! Oh yeah, Primos! You're getting out of my face!
Yeah, you're gonna watch that show when that comes out, right?
Do I want to put myself through that?
Yes.
Do I have that little dignity that I
Yes.
can watch?
Dignity.
Look,
Yeah.
no dignity, no doubt.
Hey, play on, play it.
Yo, Dre, drop the verse.
D. Should I get down, good lord. Okay, sorry. Look at this.
Oh,
What?
They do a puppet pow clem joke. Can you see it here?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Hey, puppet pow clem.
Yeah, Papa Bow Mitch.
How do you spell a hitting you in the head?
Not sure, Papa Bow Mitch.
You spell it like this. Bunk.
Yeah.
I cannot remember. Did they ever have an episode where where one of them finally flipped out and hit the other one? I'm trying to remember because I
want to believe there was, but I don't know.
knows?
This man is tapping his foot like crazy.
He seems to be fat, slap, fat, blah, 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 blah. I can read. He seems to be fast asleep, though.
He's not tapping his foot consciously, then? So you mean...
It must be a twitch.
Never mind that. The point is the waxworks don't tap their feet.
Or twitch.
Yeesh.
They didn't. It was off. It was off their show on Dexter's Lab. It was from Just His Friends. Ah. And look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else. Somewhere, haven't we? I don't believe it. A secret sign.
It's a secret sign that lets other detectives know that criminal activity is underway.
Yes. A slightly strange choice of outfit if he's trying to go unnoticed.
He must be a detective disguised as a policeman.
Or detective disguised as a waxwork model policeman.
He doesn't look like a clever enough to think of something like that, though.
Perhaps you should try to being a little more polite about him, Iris. Alright. Twitchy McTwitcher. He's tweaking. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxword is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxword does not exhibit a twitch. In other words, this splendid old man is a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of an adjective, then.
So there you have it. Well, Miss Tuspel? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded someone come in for the first place.
He's clearly fatigued. And he is sound asleep.
Hey,
But-
Tiff,
What's up?
how much would you laugh if I told you there's a rap based on the Puppet Pow Clem and Mitch?
I think I know what you're talking about, but...
I literally just was trying to search up the other thing, and I got the lyrics to it. I'm not gonna read them out right now because we're doing something, but you know, I just want you to know that exists. That's real.
Just put a pin on it.
Yeah.
But then, what's this tag about showing him of 3 pence?
No doubt the very side of the muffler in which the old Bobby purchased recently at the local market. And presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway.
Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activities happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth.
Twirly dance! Wee wee! The waxwork is especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped.
And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model whereabouts remains a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of its...
What? The whatever. Shut up. Ryunosuke called you out and then you fucking pulled a fucking Academy Awards bullshit on him and fucking turned down his mic and fucking cut away from him because that's what they do in the Academy Awards whenever the VFX artist could have the award.
True.
All sorts of people come to visit my museums here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just a short time on their way back from their pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibit, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Your great deduction is even more enchanting than I thought and had led to believe.
It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is that waxwork of this from the special display.
as it were indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tactically it was.
Wait a minute. Are we doing this bit right now? Because there wasn't an actual person inside. It was a wax figure. Or is that what we're doing right now?
I really hope not. That suck.
Yeah. Is that what we're... Because, you know, they were talking on and on and on about gas in the trial last time, and it was relevant. Ended up being irrelevant. Now they're going on about wax figures, and now I'm just like... Are we being duped? Excuse me.
Why are you fucking...
God
I
damn
really
it.
hope this is not going to be the thing for him, because I don't know, this writing might be a little rough if we end up having to have another like long-winded thing.
At least Iris is here.
Yeah, she makes everything better.
Yeah, she does.
In much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But that's all I have told you what I know. I must insist that you return to your work.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, damn. I'm just like, damn. She's like, bitch, get back to work.
Oh, she's gonna throw molten hot wax on him if he doesn't.
The talent of a great detective could not be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Alright. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please.
It was some days ago. When I came in here one morning, immediately I noticed the waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here.
It was your most prominent display. So that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found a ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork was stolen? It was a model of some horrible crime, I suppose.
Of a particular horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a profound scar in society, none other than the professor.
Not a name I've heard of. So, Mr. Naruhodo, seeing the circle is complete. Sorry. Ah, fuck.
The professor case happened to be around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it is, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time. Barack Von Zeke graduated from his university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying...
So the big event that changed the Reaper's life.
Damn, his wife got killed? As you surmise, it was the professor case. Who was this professor then? Oh, right, his mentor. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It was a series of gruesome murders that had been at all of London gripped in terror, but a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, a man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in the wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at the present account of the abduction. I don't understand. How is this all related to Lord Von Zeeks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that the professor earned such infamy? It was due to the victims he chose, someone's Whitwell's finest.
What do you mean, Early?
Those murdered by the professor were seen to have the highest number of British...
I know what it is. Why can't I say it right now?
Hold on, what is it?
Retro.
Let me look. Which one? Aristocracy?
Aristocracy. Thank you. Fuck.
Aristocracy. Aristocracy.
Aristocracy.
There you go. You got it.
Shit. Do you
I
know
know
when
what
you're
you mean.
looking at a fucking word and you know what it is, but you can't fucking say it?
You were gone. I like not this time, but like the time before that. I like Porky Pigged a word and I could not say it.
Oh, it's the absolute worst. And
It's the worst.
it's just like you're like I can fucking read. I can fucking read it. Why can't I say it? It's like I hear it over and over in my head, but why can't I say it? Stupid.
Members of the nobility, even royalty, it sends shockwave through the country's administration. My bad.
Members of the wait, of course. What Professor Hairbrain said. Lord Von Zieks was a member of is from a family of noble blood. Oh, no wonder he's racist.
Oh gosh.
Damn, no wonder he's always getting drunk.
No wonder he's acting like a slut.
It was the
Damn.
I'm just saying.
It was the victim that led the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey, a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zieks.
Hey Tiff, I'm gonna go bed. I'm gonna see you guys later.
All right, go bed.
Hi.
Most likely I'll end. Most likely, if I get to the end of this, I'll probably end it.
Fair.
All right, you go bed.
Bye.
Later. No, I don't believe it. Van Zieks?
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his brother's murder, a young Barak pursued the career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Wreathbow we know today.
I had no idea Lord Van Zieks has such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. After all, I have work to do.
As a waxwork exhibit.
I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure, thank you. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've analyzed involve you coming to visit me here.
It's been too long, really, it has. Delighted to see you, Brock.
It's been 10 years. And we're here, meeting in a prison of all places.
I can't afford it. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Asmund, Mr. Asmund. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen.
Tomorrow, court will decide.
Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting as my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assured me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
Since I returned to London, England, I've heard lots of stories. Barak, are you really? What?
Never mind. You have your best interests on my best interests. Is that hot?
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anyone else.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Brock.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court.
Oh wow. Net just needed to stay here for like 2 more minutes. And then I would have ended stream. But I am gonna end stream a little bit early. Because we only have half hour. Wait. Oh, it's the trial. Okay. So I'll end stream right here. Since there's only half hour left and myself getting tired and I'm getting hot. So I'm gonna go lie down. So I want to thank everyone for hanging out and watching along with me, and not watching but playing along with me. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Wednesday. We'll head into the courtroom and fight for truth, love, and justice. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow, subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time, say Kablam channel.